Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Cosmic Star Heroine, and as it's been 2 weeks, I will try to remember where we stopped in the game, but I think we went to the nightclub last time, where we were searching for Chon's friend, which was Lauren, and by exploring the nightclub and also meeting the people in there, actually those people, they surprised me a little bit because they were kind of open-minded or very aware that the API or the agency was under some shady plans or they could be doing some shady business. So it surprised me to see that those people were taking care of themselves, right, against the government or against big companies. So that was actually a positive surprise. And also we finally met Lauren. She was amazing in battle after the confusion in there and after the invasion, because the API invaded the nightclub, which was not very surprising because they kind of heard the rumors and they were somehow expecting some sort of uh, invasion by them, and it happened. But yes, after all of that, after all of that battle, we met Lauren and Lauren joined our party. In the meantime, Sue went somewhere else to take care of his own business. I don't know where he is right now. And after the situation in the nightclub, we escaped from the agency by the back door or something. And we were trying to reach a plaza where I believe there is going to be a festival of some sorts, and then now I don't remember what was the festival's point anymore. But today I hope we can see what is it about. And I have this one hope that whatever will happen in there could be somehow a reference or something that could remember me a little bit of the Plaza of Chrono Trigger. So I'm like with some expectations of time traveling shenanigans, but maybe that's not going to be the case. I can't say that I will be very disappointed in case it's not, because even though the way I got to know this game was by Chrono Trigger comparisons, so I'm still like wondering when will they happen or like when I will be seeing more comparisons or things in common. So that's one of my little hopes. But so far, the game hasn't had as many things in common or similarities to Chrono Trigger, so I won't be too shocked if nothing happens. But I will say that if something does happen in there regarding time traveling, that's going to be a very good surprise. But yes, in the meantime, I also went back to some places to re explore them after we escaped from the agency, and also we were checking the pretty much the suburb or like the, let's say, the streets, right, of the city of Areanu. And also we went to Lauren's house. Yes, we went to Lauren's house as well. And then after that, after we talked a little bit and told her the situation, we started going to the plaza. And then let's see what is going to happen in there. So now that I have multiple save files, I need to remember which one is the last one. It's okay, it's the first because it's the one with the most amount of hours. So it's been 21 hours already. I'm still not sure if I'm that close to beat this game. Some people said that this game was somewhat short, like 8 hours long or something. Maybe I'm reaching the middle of it. Or maybe it's still the beginning, which would be good by me or fine by me because I'm enjoying this game. So yeah, this is like the rest of the city. This is the district, right? I forgot how it was called. The Gehenna district. Oh, also I just checked my notes here. The name of the plaza was Freedom Plaza. But then I don't remember what was the festival that's happening there. I believe this was Lauren's apartment. No, never mind. This house, I remember it now. This house had the most horrifying enemy we have fought so far, and one of the worst in the stream time, or like in the channel's time. I did hate a lot that cockroach freaking enemy. It was so ugly. But especially big. That's why I hate it the most, because I do have a fear, or at least some creatures can impact on me, or can impact me when they are oversized, and especially ugly or disgusting. So that enemy, it's something that I did not like to see, especially because it was an alien cockroach that also reminded a lot of a cockroach. I was having this talk with Yoda and Subaru when we were comparing that one enemy with cockroaches in other games like Chrono Cross and even Final Fantasy, I think. And oh yeah, Xenogears. And those other enemies, they didn't look too close to a cockroach. The one here was just like it, so that's why I also hate it a lot. There is this factory place, but it's closed. There was also the police station, we couldn't go there yet. Let's just head to the plaza. I hope it reminds me of Chrono Trigger somehow. Maybe not, but let's see what happens. By the outside of it, it does remind me a little bit of it. We are less likely to attract unwanted attention if I go in alone. You wanna go alone, Alyssa? Roger that, we will secure the area and warn you of any incoming danger. Good luck! Oh my god, it does look a little bit like Chrono Trigger's Plaza. I have always wanted to visit the Freedom... Oh, it's the Freedom Festival. Not the best of circumstances, but I will take it. The meeting point should be up and to the left, but I'm sure it wouldn't hurt to look around a bit first. Meeting point 2. Wait a second, I'm starting to remember some things. Oh yes, when we were in the apartment, or when we were at Lauren's apartment, she gave us the idea of trying to team up with the terrorists, like with the... how are they called? The Astria. Yes, to team up with Astria because they were against our agency, so like we could have an enemy in common. Maybe that's what's going on here. I don't remember that we are trying to contact somebody that works in Astria and then could allow us to go in there too, or like to help them out. Maybe that's the situation here. Speaking on that, the only one Astria member that we still need to find after we saved him is Marco. Yes, I still remember that Marco said that we should meet him in the city. So maybe there is a chance it's going to be Marco in here, but I'm not sure. But there is also that. I will try to find or to search for Marco because he said that he would reward us in some way. I just don't know where he is. Okay, we should also explore, yes. Grandpa, I want a balloon! This is now bringing back memories of Roller Coaster Tycoon. Of course you can have a balloon, kiddo. But what color should we get? Maybe green? Or what about red? Hi Emily, how are you? This cart must be full of balloons. How else it would be floating? Oh yeah, it is floating, but it could be technology. This is the Freedom Festival, but what freedom are we celebrating exactly? I certainly don't feel any more free than I did last year. I kinda relate a little bit to this man, but that's why I'm working on my own freedom and like living new experiences in my life. So you should, you know, don't give up and also look for new things to your life, man. Because yes, this feeling of like I don't feel any more free than last year, I'm relating to that at current moment of my life. So let's try to change our lives, right? Would you like to buy a balloon? Only 5 credits. Maybe I could buy a balloon and give it to the kid, right? Oh, no thanks, never mind. Every time I get a balloon, I'm always terrified of letting go and losing it. Don't be terrified on that, like there are so many worse things in there for you to be terrified. Unless you are talking about red Pennywise the Clown balloons, then you can be very terrified. This looks like a... I don't know if it is a minigame stand or like a shop? I may be old, but I hackerize with the best of them. I just had a horrifying thought. What if this hacking simulator that I thought was just a game... Wait. What if this hacking simulator that I thought was just a game was actually real life? I would be in so much trouble. Imagine if that actually could be happening, you know? I don't know, people are... I mean, it's probably not happening, but it made me think on the possibility too, like... Imagine if there is, I don't know, a supposed game that kinda invites hackers or like people that are studying or learning how to hack or something, and then the game gives them some missions of hacking, but actually those missions are things in real life, so people are not really just hacking in a game, right? But I believe they would figure that out, like they would notice that no, this is like looking weird, so it's not just a game. So I should not do that, unless like the hacker does want to mess with some systems out there. But this is an interesting idea. It's like I can see it happening if somebody thought on that. Like faking people and making them to think that what they are doing looks like a game, but in the end it's not a game. Welcome to the hacking game... Oh, it is a minigame stand. Welcome to the hacking game booth. Is what I would have said if there were any available terminals. I see, so that woman was actually talking about this one stand that she's doing the hacking work, but she's kind of worried that she's actually doing real hacking. Who would have thought that a game where you try to hack into government facilities would be so popular? Yes, now the woman probably said some wise words to us. Wait, Emily, did you subscribe right now? Thank you so much. I just saw the urn on the next of your username. I wonder where is the alert, by the way. Maybe it's my computer being horrible with me again. But thank you so much in case you did. Emily, what have you been doing? Like, besides going to those amazing restaurants with your family that you kinda spam me with delicious pictures of food in the Discord channel? Emily, do you want me to show you the food of the day, but I'll need to get it in the freezer or in the refrigerator because otherwise it's going to melt. Yes, maybe... I mean, my computer CPU is at 100% right now, so it's probably because of that. But I just realized that I haven't updated or like I haven't refreshed the Streamlabs. So you know what? Let me do this right now because maybe by refreshing it, I could be able to send the alert. Because every time I'm like starting the stream, I kind of open Streamlabs just to like refresh it. Today I forgot to do that. So I wonder if that could be the reason. I'm not sure. I just said that I would go get the food and 10 seconds later my stomach is like, food, and then I'm hungry already. Actually, no, never mind. I was hungry before starting the stream, and then I distracted myself by listening to music. And while I was like singing and enjoying music, I forgot that I was feeling hungry, and then now I'm back to hunger. Yeah, that's how it was. I'm opening the stream labs in here. You know what? While it's loading, I will go get the food. Okay, I'm back. It's still loading, so let me wait a little bit more. But yes, this is also the bad part of doing this during the stream, because I never know how my computer is going to react. But come on, Streamlabs, you got this. Okay, I just said some positive words and it reacted to me. No recent events? Come on, refresh this. Restart session. Yeah, it is not showing it. Oh, there we go. It refreshed everything, but yes, Emily, it is not on the Streamlabs. So I think this was Streamlabs' fault. The last thing it's showing in here was that somebody named Rochas Heartless has followed. So yes, I can't see the subscription here, but that's fine, Emily. Don't worry about that. Let me go back to OBS, to the chat. There we go. I have been studying and doing. Oh wait! Now I saw it. Now I saw the message on the chat. Maybe it's going to pop. Or actually, there we go. It's popping. With a lot of delay. And the music. There we go. Thank you so much, Emily. Yes, I think you also need to kind of send the alert, right? I believe that's how Twitch does it as well. We were studying and doing some homework most of the time. School has got you struggling, and then it stopped struggling. Do you mean school or my stream now? But school has got you struggling. Oh, never mind. Maybe now you are free. That's why you're also stopping by, right? But good luck on your college in there, and on the exams, right? Emily, if you, I don't know if you have already watched this, but I will recommend this to everybody, of course, because it was like my favorite anime of last year, and maybe you could like it too. I'm not sure if you have already watched it. But as you were talking about school and doing things like that, this anime is like a slice of life that happens in school as well. And it's so wholesome, it's so heartwarming. So I was like going to recommend you to, like, in your breaks during the homeworks or like during the school business, that's a good thing for you to be doing, which is by watching the anime. It's Komi Can't Communicate. It is on Netflix, but season 2 will only be releasing it there by the end of the month, while in Japan it's already out. I watched the first episode of season 2 this week and I loved it. It's so fun, it's so fantastic, and I'm relating to that anime. I could go in a talk about that too. But yes, as you were talking about school and things, I just got the memories of Komi Can't Communicate, and then how much I love that freaking show. I'm even considering buying a shirt of Komi, but I still gotta find a good, uh, a good, a good drawing, right? That is on the shirt that I can start wearing. Which, by the way, speaking on shirt and speaking on anime, I got my Haikyuu jersey right here. I don't know, Emily, if you have heard of Haikyuu, which is a volleyball anime. This is the uniform they wear in that show, and I love it. It has my name on the back. I don't know if you can see it. Maybe I should go for the full cam. There we go. Yes, I wore this for like the first time yesterday when I went to the beach and also to the city's park, and I love the shirt so much. It's so good. It's beautiful as well. Yeah, there we go. It's probably now you can see it. And also now that I have the cam, let me show you the food. So today I want to show you a frozen food. It is common in there, probably you have had this before, Emily. It is açaí or açaí, right? It is so damn good. I see most people being crazy for ice cream when they are looking for a frozen dessert, but the biggest reason why I don't eat a lot of ice cream is probably because of açaí. As I love this freaking thing, which by the way the smell of it is now in my room and it's great. It's like so juicy, right? It's such a juicy smell. This is like a replacement for ice cream to me, which is great, right? Because some ice cream, if they are like very industrialized, they can have a lot of bad chemicals in them, right? Or a lot of sugar as well. Unless you kind of get a more homemade ice cream or something, or from a certain smaller store that they do their own ice cream that could be more fruity and only using good ingredients, not adding chemicals and stuff. So this is actually something good because this one, açaí, they do it in a vegan mode. Like it doesn't get a lot of ingredients and it's still delicious. I was even surprised on how they could make such a good açaí taste without adding a lot of things and also making it creamy, because this one is also creamy. So I'm really loving to have this açaí back at home because it was also a long break since I last had it before. So that's the food of the day, but I should bring it back to the refrigerator until somebody else is stopped by, and then I can show it to the person again, like Ultros, for example. So I'll be right back, Emily. Okay, I'm back. Let me see what Emily's saying. That was because I didn't know you had to send a message. Yes, I think you do need to send the message. Because also some people might not want to like, I don't know, have a flashy alert for like that they are subbing or something. They would like to be more discreet. So that's why you kind of need to choose, right? You have a break next week? How has been spring in there? Because you guys are getting closer and closer to summer, right? I want to watch, you still haven't, Emily. It's so damn good. It's uh, I have this one friend that he didn't like that show, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm pissed off that he didn't like that show because how can somebody not like that show, you know? It is so cute, so fun as well, it's so creative. The characters are so unique. It also has a little bit of weirdness and craziness, but it doesn't like ruin everything in my opinion. I was even seeing some people talking about Komi that like nobody likes this one character in particular. You're probably going to see and know who is that character, but they were saying that it's also good to have a character in the show that they don't like, because it gives you that mix of feelings of like, oh my god, now I'm laughing, or now I'm angry, or now I'm, I don't know, surprised with the interactions and reactions of the characters. So even though there is like this one character that everybody hates, their existence in the show makes a lot of sense because it changes the mood, or like it gives flow to everything. It doesn't stay in the same way, right? So it's a fantastic show, and I hardly think you won't like it, especially because it has so much passion in there and it's so well done. Everything is also very well thought of. For example, when I was getting to the end of season 1, I was amazed by how everything that has gone through the season was connected. Sometimes the shows they can like do things in the beginning of the show that they forget about, and then you never see a return of such things. No, Comey had such a small. It had like a good touch or like how can I say it? They had a good attention. There we go, to really connect all of the small dots, and then everything makes sense in the end. It was so rewarding, and now season two is in here for even more craziness. So I do hope, and I'm excited for you to start watching it, Emily. Maybe when you get the break next week. You're actually taking your midterm. Wait, right now? You're watching me doing an exam, Emily? It is an online test, but Emily, you should focus. I love it. Yes, I have heard of it. Have you also heard of Haikyuu? Is that the one you're talking about? Haikyuu is amazing. I was a little bit doubtful of like everybody saying that Haikyuu was that great. I was like, how can a volleyball anime be that engaging, that amazing? And then when I watched it, I saw that it was not just a volleyball anime. It is a lot about character development. It's a lot about teamwork and like also having failures and success, and also working towards an objective and not giving up and not like letting yourself or the others down. It has a lot of energy in that show. So not to mention that this jersey is amazing looking. In my opinion, those colors are so good together, the orange and black. So I was like, let me go. And then I chose the number 2 because it's my favorite number, as I was born in February 2nd, like 2 and 2. You haven't watched a lot of it. Take a bite of the acai. You wanted me to take a bite right now? I would need to have a small bowl to put the acai, and then I like to eat it with granola and some other cereal, and also honey. So I would need to have a preparation. I can eat it like raw as well, but the best way to get it is like that. Of Haikyuu, that's how you spell it. Yes, there is a second U in the end, but that's the way you say it, yeah. You haven't watched a lot of it, but have you started it? It gets better as you watched it, and even more addicting. There were some volleyball games in there that I couldn't stop watching the show until I got to the end of the game. So, and actually, I'm still waiting for the conclusion. As like the last season that is available, they stopped the season like just in the middle of a tournament. So I'm still waiting for another season to come, so I can finally see how is the tournament going to end. And then that's why some people go and read the manga, right? Because the manga is already complete. But I'm waiting for the show, 2 more seasons to happen. But Emily, buying this was the best thing. I'm going to wear this jersey a lot. And Emily, I think it's been a while since you were last in here. But I mean, you're doing the midterm, right? I don't want to have like a personal talk with you during your exam. I will take your attention off, right? Emily, later we can talk more about everything that's going on, right? Go focus on your exam. For now, you should do that. Otherwise, I will like make you fail or something. I don't want that to happen. That's why you hate watching anime sometimes. Yeah, some animes they can have a lot of cliffhangers, right? Death Note, for example. Death Note was full of them. Also Attack on Titan too, like I was able to finally catch up with all of the episodes of Attack on Titan. No, it's okay. I don't know, Emily. But are you almost finishing it? How far are you in the midterm? Because normally those things they have time, right? But yes, Attack on Titan also had a lot of cliffhangers or like some crazy plot twists. Hi Saburo, what's up, man? Saburo, do you know Haikyuu, the volleyball anime? I was just showing Emily my new jersey. I mean, my new jersey, but not like the... Isn't New Jersey like a place in the US or a state or something? No, it's not that. It is the jersey that I bought. Let me go to the full cam again. Yeah, this is the jersey or the uniform of the volleyball team in the Haikyuu anime. And it has my favorite number, the number 2, and it has my name on the back. And then I bought it on this one app that's been very famous here in Brazil lately. I don't know if Subaru has ever tried buying something on it. It is Shopee. Do you know Shopee, Subaru? It is like a Chinese app or a Chinese store that they kind of making importations and they sell those products very easily to people, all sorts of shenanigans, including anime shirts. I'm doing alright, man. I did have some like highs and lows in the past 2 weeks, but right now I'm in a, let's say, I'm recovering from a previous low, but everything has still been like, kind of unstable. But at the same time, I'm very motivated to keep on going into my new ideas, my new thoughts, and trying new experiences. We have been having those conversations, right, in the past streams, and I kind of had took some chances, or I kind of tried some new experiences in the past 2 weeks that I haven't streamed. But at the same time that I'm having those experiences, I'm also dealing with like some other problems, and I'm trying to balance everything. Yeah, New Jersey was a state. As I said that, I was like, wait, isn't this going to sound strange because of that? Oh, this one exam is not timed. Thank goodness. I just have to turn it in before the end of the day. It's right to New York. New Jersey, was it the Miss Congeniality state? Or was it Rhode Island? Do you know Miss Congeniality, right? The freaking Sandra Bullock amazing movie? I believe she was either competing for New Jersey or Rhode Island, if I'm not mistaken. Saber has not watched Haikyuu. It's so good. He is not like he normally doesn't go after anime to watch anime, although he would like to watch more anime. Yes, Haikyuu is one that I would definitely recommend. Also, even though this is like a very mainstream anime, I gotta admit that everything that people talk about Attack on Titan is correct. And I was one of the people that were like, Attack on Titan, it's like an anime about people fighting giants. What is the point of that? Like, is it just going to be action? Like, how can it be so trendy if it is just like, I don't know, people fighting giants? It is very good. Like, not only the action that I was expecting, but the action is actually more than great. I was not ready for such action, but it creates an universe that kind of gets you because on how detailed it is. It is mind blowing how they put work on creating that universe. So basically, after a couple episodes, you are already like, what's going to happen? What is this? Or like, are they going to survive? It is crazy. And then also they keep on giving you little by little answers. They don't save every answer to the end of the show, right? Like what I think One Piece has been doing to the fans. No, they give you some answers like in every season or so, and you start seeing the whole picture. So it is a must watch. It's funny that I'm saying this right now because like before I started watching it myself, after the pressure of my friends and everybody, I was like, I will never like Attack on Titan. Like, why would I like an anime about giants, right? It is not only that; it is so great. So that's one that I would recommend you not missing out because once you get hooked up by it, you will be watching and binging and like non-stop uh, checking out the episodes. The only reason why I stopped watching it for a while because when I was by my parents, I was checking, or I had started Attack on Titan, but I stopped watching it after season 3. And it is so like thrilling that during the days that I was watching it, sometimes it was messing with my sleep schedule together with my insomnia, because I either could not stop watching the episodes, or it was making me more agitated that I couldn't relax enough to sleep well. But it was not only that. Of course, I was also going through other things in my life, but I felt like I should stop watching it for a little bit until I normalize my sleep schedule and my anxiety and everything, because it is so, intense, that it was making me like pumped. And then I will not be able to sleep well if I'm pumped, plus my mental problems. So yes, I kind of gave it a break, but also because they were still releasing the episodes of season 4. So I was thinking, no, I will wait until they release everything and then I check everything out. That was my plan, although they now confirmed another season or another part to be released next year. So even though everybody was like, this is it, like it's going to end, we are going to see the conclusion. It is not, because there is now another part for it next time or next year. You see or you watch Shopee's advertisements every day. Another thing that I like took forever to try out or to start using. In this case, it's now an app, not like an anime to watch, but another thing that I saw and heard about and everything, and then I finally tried it, and now I understand why people talk a lot about it, because not only it has all sorts of products, and especially those, small things you need, but you can't find them easily, or like they are so specific for you to be finding. I will get an example. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. So they have all sorts of things in there. From a kitchen scale, I decided that I wanted to buy one, to a freaking hair duster. When I'm like shaving my hair, which by the way I should be doing in a couple of weeks, because I think my hair is starting to grow big. I wanted something to like remove the hair from my face. But then it's such a specific item that I was like, where can I buy this shit? This Shopee app has everything. But since I'm showing off some products that I got recently, I got this one as well, but it's not from Shopee. It's from the same place where I got the Mario Mushroom. It is like a survey website where you kind of answer the surveys, and then they will be giving you points, and then you exchange points into rewards. That's how I got the mushroom. But I also got a freaking speaker. And I'm loving it because it's also a radio, and I could put a micro SD card with some songs, and it plays those songs, and it has Bluetooth as well, so I can use Spotify or YouTube music to hear it in here. So I'm also loving this speaker. I didn't have one before. And then I was looking on the rewards for me to be aiming for next, or like to try to exchange the points for next. I saw that they have a freaking VR Oculus, or like a VR glass. I'm not sure. I think an Oculus is the word, isn't it? Like a VR set, basically. And it's like not too many points as I would imagine. And everybody that has already gotten this one product from this website, they have said worth it, fantastic product, I did not regret. So even though I don't have, I don't know, VR games to play, I think I will try to get this one VR uh, set. What is the word for that? I'm only thinking on Oculus because of the brand, right? Oculus Rift. But yes, the VR thing to play VR games. So I think I will get that next, even though I don't have those games, but I think it could be something for me to look for the future, right? Like maybe in the future I can start getting those games. She was Miss New Jersey, there we go. I missed that movie, it was so great. Somebody saying I can't have the interest or like I can't feel excited about watching Attack on Titan. Yes, that was me. I was like, how can this show be good? Seriously, like a bunch of humans fighting giants? What is the point? Like, what is good about that? Yeah, the show has maybe that's also another part of it. The show has quality too. Like the animation is beautiful. Hi Ritsu, what's up, and thank you so much for the resub. You made it to a stream? Yes, you and Emily are here tonight. How's it going, man? I was talking about Attack on Titan. Have you checked all of the episodes like me? And also, were you any surprised that there will be another season, or at least a part 3 for the 4th season? But Subaru, the show has freaking quality. It is not only good on the plot, but also visually. Like you watch those action scenes and it's amazing. It's so well done. But I also have checked out other animes too that we could be talking about. So yes, even though Subaru has the same thought that I had before, of like, why would I watch this? I now understand why people like it so much. It is freaking intense. Is there or are there PC parts? They have, yes, they have PC parts. From what I have seen, like superficially, I haven't researched too much on that app on PC parts. They seem to have like kind of the same prices as other stores, right? So I wouldn't say they would give you many good sales or deals on those PC parts in there. It was not like the area or the I don't know the type of product that I would tell you that they have better prices than elsewhere. So yeah, we need to check or like to see if it's worth for you to getting it from there or not. But they do have everything. They have all sorts of products in there. Oh, you're not caught up, but have you started watching it? I think Joe Dancing was also watching Attack on Titan. I was also not caught up with it, but then in these past 2 weeks, I finally went to the last season, season 4, and then I binged it. Actually, I have been binging a lot of animes. That's one of the reasons why I haven't streamed last weekend. I was binging Attack on Titan. I also binged an anime called Made in Abyss, which remind me a lot of Attack on Titan, by the way, because it's about exploring the wilderness or like exploring some foreign lands or something that you don't know what's to come, how is it going to be. Made in Abyss. This Made in Abyss got to my attention because another anime that I have finished watching was Osama Ranking, which is like the ranking of kings in English. Great anime, but it lost me a little bit in the middle. But then the last episode got me back full strength or like full force, full power, and then I was very satisfied and rewarded by it. Thanks to the last episode. I did enjoy the whole show or the whole first season, but I was like missing something out or like missing some things to happen in the show. And then those things happened in the last episode, so I was like very happy to see it. Yes, but after I finished Osama Ranking was one of those animes or shows that they look cute or like they look childish even, but they are actually heavier than what you think. And then I heard about Made in Abyss with the same characteristic. You may look at this chibi art or chibi graphics and think, oh, this show? Why would I watch this? Because it looks so, for kids, or like it looks cute, or like it might be not be that crazy. It is kind of crazy, actually. Unfortunately, the first season ended when it was getting very crazy heavy. But thankfully, or like on the other hand, I decided to watch this show in the right year because this year, later this year, they announced the second season. And this was an anime that was released in 2017. So thank goodness I decided to start watching it in the right moment because then I won't need to wait for too long until seeing the continuation of the story. But yes, this one, Made in Abyss, was another great show. And maybe the thing that surprised me the most about it is because the universe they create in there is so beautiful. And I was watching that show thinking this should have been a video game. I would love if somebody created a video game where you can have that depth of exploration or like world exploration that you have in the anime. So I was watching that show hoping for a game to exist, especially because you guys like how much I love to explore a side quest, and that was like a perfect universe to do that. But also because of the graphics or like the visuals, it was the most Studio Ghibli like anime or actually piece of work that I have seen in my life that's not Studio Ghibli. And I'm a big fan of Studio Ghibli. I still think they have like the most beautiful animation movies ever. Like by the use of their colors or by the animation themselves, they are so, you know, majestic and dreamy like. They look like piece of arts taken out of dreams, in my opinion. This show Made in Abyss surprised me on that. So even though you may be um it may look like it's a bit off for you to like watch a show with such chibi looking characters, forget about that because the rest will be great. Also, the story gets dark. Saber is saying it's not just people fighting against giants, but oh, okay. Saber is not interested in Attack on Titan, not because it's not about or it's just about people fighting giants. It's because there are people fighting naked giants. So why or where did they take that idea from? You need to. I mean, the idea. I don't know. Yes, but at the same time, I get it. Like, how could there be big clothes for those giants as well, right, Subaru? So that's unless it is Dragon Ball. In Dragon Ball, the Super Saiyans or the Saiyans they have those clothes that kind of enlarge with their body size, right? But it's not Dragon Ball, so yes, at the same time, I get what you're saying. I have an answer for that. Of like, yeah, but then how would they have greater clothes for the Titans or like the giants? But it's because um, they are very wild creatures, right? So it's not that there is like a city of the giants. You know, they are not like modern. So otherwise, they could have I don't know some sort of clothing store that would give them clothes, but that's why it's because they are like beasts. They are like not like animals per se, but you know they are wild. So that's the answer. I have watched the first two seasons a long time ago. I was even telling my friend that my friend kind of loved the fourth season. I was telling him that the fourth season was good but not my favorite because the second season was my favorite so far. I love the second season. I liked it, but I just have too much to watch or play. What have you been watching or playing right now? Have you been playing Elden Ring or something? Like I said, I watched Osama Ranking up to the end. Then I jumped into Made in Abyss. Oh yeah, do you guys remember Cave Story? That one indie game we played here that I freaking love. Made in Abyss also remind me of Cave Story, especially because as the name suggests, there is an abyss in the anime, and the whole thing about the anime is for the population of a city that live on the top of this abyss to explore the depths of the abyss. And then that's also why I was making a connection between this show and Attack on Titan, because both are about exploration of like seeing the unknown or like going for adventure beyond your limits, right? Or beyond the frontiers. And both are full of dangers. So yeah, but this show also reminded me a lot of Cave Story. First, because of one of the main protagonists, it's a robot. Second, because of like having adventure in the depths of the ground, or like in the underground, basically. So yeah, it reminded me of Cave Story as well. And then after I finished that, I went back to Attack on Titan to watch the last season. And then when I finished that, I I went to Comic and Communicate season 2 that I was recommending Emily. The first episode was out this week and I freaking love that show so much. But I also took a recommendation from a friend that he actually told me like a bunch of this season's new releases or like new animes to like take a look on them. And the one that he kind of wanted me to check the most was an anime called Tomodachi Game. And I watched the first episode of that. I told him that I was not as excited so far, or like he was way more excited about the show than me. But I was surprised by the opening theme of it, like the music that plays in the opening, because it's so Persona-like, and I loved it. It's like a lot of elements from Persona or from Persona music, and the show seems that it has potential to get darker. It does have some, let's say, situations already that are kind of messed up, but they go on a different way than what I was expecting. So I'm hoping that in the future, or like as the episodes keep on happening, the story can get to the path that I was predicting, and then I will enjoy it more. But also, there is a problem. I felt like they rushed a little bit. There was not even time for me to get to know the characters that much. But maybe it's the show's point. Maybe they wanted to do it that way. Like, you won't have a lot of time to get to know the characters. Let's put them into the situation already. But that to me was a problem. I wish that I could have seen more of them before seeing them doing what they're doing in the show, basically. But to summarize it in in few words, it's like Squid Game, or like it follows the same idea of shows like Squid Game or even Alice in Borderland, which by the way, they have finished scoring or filming the second season, so I'm expecting it to be released by the end of the year. Fantastic series. I watched it last year and I loved it. Yeah, it goes around those lines of Squid Game, Alice in Borderland, The Hunger Games a little bit. But I'm expecting to go a little bit more serious because it went on a different path. And the next show or the next anime that I'm also curious to watch because of this one friend recommended to me is an anime. I forgot how is it called. I know it has the word birdie. Let me check the name of it on my phone. I got it. The one anime that I'm curious to watch is called Birdie Golf, and it's about golf. So my friend was telling me that it was way more interesting than what you would imagine, like an anime about golf. He said it was great, so I'm curious to see how is it going to develop. And fun fact, I actually have some curiosity towards golf. It is a sport that uh, maybe this is because of video games, like for example, playing Wii Sports and loving to play the golf mode of it or something, because golf is not big in Brazil, or at least not as big as it is in other countries, like in the US. It is actually a very expensive sport, so there is also that. But I don't know, there is something about golf that I love, and I think it has a lot to do with nature because as it happens in beautiful courses, full of lakes and trees and things like that. Every time I'm watching a golf match or like somebody playing golf, it makes me wanna kind of try it myself too. Even though I probably will suck, like I would need to practice so much until getting good at golf. But it's an sport that I like. Also because it feels relaxing and there is something in there that kind of fits my taste. But speaking on sport Ritsuru, I was asking Subaru and Emily if they have watched Haikyuu. Do you know Haikyuu? Because I'm wearing my Haikyuu jersey today. I got it, I think, 2 weeks ago. Recently, I have watched a few old school animes. Outlaw Star, Scried, and I have heard of Trigun, but I have no idea what is it about. It sounds maybe Western or maybe, that's the idea I get from it. Something Western, but probably it's not. Maybe it is actually sci-fi. I can either see it being sci-fi or Western. Um, I have also. Hi, Meowser. Thank you so much, man, for the resub. What's up? We are talking about animes in here. Have you been catching up on any anime? I think we were talking about Attack on Titan before, weren't we? Because I caught up with Attack on Titan. Now I'm waiting for part 3 of season 4. But I'm checking Oritsuru's current animes right there. I have also watched some normal TV shows like Star Trek. Pilot is a big fan of Star Trek, and also Scaploon, if I'm not mistaken. You have been watching Oz. I think by the time Oz was released, it was big here in Brazil. I remember seeing it being aired in the Open TV even. And then Letterkenny, I haven't heard of that one. You have also played Lost Ark and a few hundred hours. Lost Ark. I think I haven't seen gameplays of it. Also, I have been playing a visual novel game called Katawa Shoujo. It is like, or it's got a small bit of NSFW content, but it's a great story game. Actually, a friend recommended it. There we go. I think the most popular or famous kind of graphic novel that I have heard of was that one called something Literature Club, and people say that that game goes like completely crazy or like completely insane on like surprising ways. I think that's the one. Is it Doki Doki Literature Club or something? I can't remember. I'm at the anime voice actor for the main character of Trigun. Did you really, Meowser? I have recently watched Cold Taro Lives Alone. I saw images of it. I think it's a Netflix show, isn't it, Emily? I think I saw the advertisement of it on Netflix. Did you like it? Should I kind of check it out too? I haven't watched the newest part of Attack on Titan. Also, hi Victor, what's up, man? Victor, I finished pricing my cards. I'm now waiting for me to get from the same place where I bought this jersey. I'm just waiting for me to get the package that I ordered, like some, I don't know, tank. How can I say this in English? I ordered some cards, not like the ones that I'm selling, but I ordered some small cards that are with messages. And the message that I decided to put in there is pretty much to say thanks to the people that are going to buy my Pokemon cards, right? So I'm waiting for those cards to get in my home because I already have the envelopes. I also bought some sleeves for the cards, right? Because I didn't have sleeves, but when I'm sending and mailing those cards, I think I should add the sleeves in there so, like, the post office doesn't ruin the cards or like fold the envelope with the card and then makes it bad. So I'm trying to be cautious about the product, but I'm also waiting for those small message cards that are going to say like thanks for being a customer or something. And then I will also add my contact in case the person that's buying the card wants to, I don't know, talk to me about the card or about something. So I'm waiting for that to come, and then I will start selling them. But yes, I uploaded all of the cards in the platform, not just the photos though. Yes, I couldn't put the real photos of the cards in there. I messaged like um, the support, right? The support of the website, and they were going to investigate the situation, but so far I still got no answer. But yeah, everything is walking towards me selling my cards, Victor. Rip me, right? I'm going to get rid of my childhood cards, but it's for a good reason because they do value money, so I gotta get that. Also, Victor, you still haven't showed me your cards, right? I wonder which rare cards do you have. But what's up, man? I haven't finished it, but it's so cute and honestly a little sad. I like that. Of course, if it is like extreme depression, maybe I wouldn't be at a very good moment for me to watch that. But I do like some, something more melancholic, something a little bit saddish, because it gives it taste, right? It gives you something to connect, it gives you something to feel, to have feelings about. So I can like an anime that has a little bit of that. Doki Doki Literature Club, yes, I have heard that people say it's like madness. It goes very crazy, even though it looks cute AF. It is on Netflix. That's where I saw it. Yes, and he is also the Black Power Ranger from the original series. I heard something about him. So he was the wait. How was it? His name? Was it Zack? I think his character was Zack, right, in Power Rangers. He actually was a voice actor for the some regular monsters in there. Yes, I remember watching a video talking about what happened to those actors. Also, R.I.P. Trini, right, the Yellow Ranger. Fun fact: being a Power Ranger can give you a lot of bad luck because if you guys Google it someday on YouTube or something and hear the stories of what happened to the Power Rangers, there are so many messed up and tragedy stories in there. Like so many, for real. There is even one kid that was part of the first season of the Power Rangers that turned out to be like a serial killer or something. So yeah, that's how messed up the situation is for the Power Rangers. My recommendation is that don't become one because maybe bad luck will get you. But I remember that fact about this one guy that was the voice actor of Trigon or a Trigon character. He also did you know those random monsters of like clay, those clay guys? He voiced them, if I'm not mistaken. Not sure how they were called in English, but I think something close to clay because they were made of clay, right? Yeah, I remember that. Let me go back a little bit. I interviewed him. You interviewed the guy when you were doing a podcast? That's awesome, man. I gotta admit though that I'm not a podcast person. Are you guys a podcast or are you guys podcast people? Like, do you listen to lots of podcasts? I still couldn't. So many people here right now. Yes, I'm surprised Victor also caught up because normally he's either in the very beginning of the stream because it's super late right now in Sweden. So after some time, I'm not expecting Victor to show up anymore, right? So I'm a bit surprised he showed up. So you made the thank you cards? Of course I did. I gotta be thankful for whoever is like giving me some trust that because it's like something new for me as well. So I was thinking, how would I want to order or to get or to buy those Pokemon cards, right? And also I have been noticing that it's been like a big thing in Brazil. I'm not sure how big is this in other countries, but the more I buy things from like small companies or even like people, the more I see those things like small cards saying thanks or with a contact number. And then I'm like, you know what? I should join this movement and do it too because the person is kind of trusting me for the product they are buying. So, to make it nicer, maybe I should say thanks as well because it's not that reliable either. For example, we have so many Pokemon cards or even Magic the Gathering or like Yu-Gi-Oh cards, scammers, right? That will be selling fake cards and stuff. So as the person is like giving me some trust on this, I should at least say thanks and also maybe my contact number in case a problem happens. Because I'm trying my hardest to like guarantee that the product will be sent correctly and without problems. As it's super new to me, I'm studying like how is the Brazilian post office, how are the prices they charge you and everything. I contact the freaking support from this one website to understand more of the process as well and their recommendations. And then I'm like trying to protect the cards. I bought the sleeves. I also gathered or like I accumulated some cardboard because I can put some cardboard layers between the cards and then use some duct tape to like protect the card even more when I'm mating it. So yes, I'm learning all about selling cards online, but I won't be exporting them to other countries because after my pricing comparison, it's not going to be that worthy. And also there is the risk of like being taxed by the government or like who knows where my card went or has gone, like it got lost in the world. In like if I were, I don't know, exporting a Pokemon card to England, for example, it's lost in, I don't know, the Atlantic Ocean or somewhere, you know. So to not jump into such big deals, and also after seeing that I wouldn't get a lot of profit out of it in comparison to the profits that I will be making here in Brazil, I was like, I will spare me from this headache. Let's just do it in my own country. That will already be a somewhat challenge, but a smaller one. But yeah, it's becoming a thing, like to say thanks to whoever buys something from you. Even from restaurants that I ordered. This started especially after the pandemic, in my opinion, because it was during the pandemic that many stores were having a decrease on their sales, and then now every customer that kind of makes an order, they say thanks or they write down a message, you know, and everything like that. So that's why. Twitch started lagging right when we said hi to you. Oh no, Victor. But is it back now? The voice actor from Trigun is also the voice actor for Ichigo from Bleach. I heard about that name, Ichigo, but I still have not watched Bleach. And I think I won't, because I have heard mixed opinions about the show, that it starts good and then it gets bad, so I probably will pass. Alright, I totally forgot to show you my cards. I will try to remember to do that this week. Alright, man. I don't listen to podcasts really. Yes, me neither. I listen to occasional talks or discussions, videos of the topics of my interest, of course, but not necessarily podcasts with full-on interviews, right? Although it is a big thing in Brazil. Like, there are many people in here that love podcasts today, but I'm still not used to that. You love buying from small businesses, Emily, also because they might have exactly what you're looking for instead of like, I don't know, something more general, right? Small businesses may have exactly what you're looking for or something more customized. I have gotten most of my pins from small businesses. You would love this app. You would love this app where I ordered the envelopes, where I ordered this shirt, or I'm ordering those cards. They have all sorts of tiny little things of everything. I'm pretty sure if I put in there like Sailor Moon Emily, you are going to drive nuts. They have all sorts of Sailor Moon shenanigans in there. And for good prices even. They will even have those dioramas. Do you guys know the dioramas? Which is like paper craft, but with like some 3D action. I'm sometimes searching for some Super Mario dioramas in there. I'm like, oh my god, this looks so good. Or even Pokemon dioramas. Maybe someday I'll buy one. One thing I will buy for sure, and this is a spoiler for the future, I'm totally buying. I think Victor was not in here when I said this, because I think if he were in here, he would go nuts as I am right now. But Victor, they have miniatures of portraits from the Super Mario 64. So basically, I can have a Bob Bomb Battlefield on my wall if I want, because they sell that. They have like 10 models. They have Roddy Rogers Lagoon in there. They have the freaking snow Level 2, they have Worm's Fortress, they have Tiny Huge Island. After I saw that, I was like, oh my god, this is the greatest idea. I need to buy one of those portraits of Mario 64. I just don't know which one. Maybe I would go either for Bob on Battlefield or Rolly Rogers Lagoon. Yes, those are two of my favorite levels. But yes, in the future, you can wait and see because I will buy that for sure. And it's not expensive, or at least not too expensive, so that's also why I'm buying it. Are you selling them in USD? No, I will be selling them in reais because I kind of did a comparison between what would be the price for those cards in USD and what would be their prices in reais, right? And it was not worth. And even the USD prices were lower, at least from this one store that I checked. I did not check them in eBay or on eBay because, in my opinion, it was very hard for me to make a search on eBay. Like, to search exactly for what I was looking for. They gave me so many results that I got lost. So I was like, this is going to give me a lot of trouble. So I learned about another store. I don't know where they're from, but I'm guessing they were from the US. It's called Toads and Trolls. Yeah, the name of the store was Toads and Trolls. And they had all sorts of Pokemon cards in there. I was getting the price references from them. And then comparing those prices with the Brazilian prices, I was like, it was not worthy. Let me sell them in Brazil. Also, hello Derek, welcome. I'm here like having such a crazy talk, and only now I noticed you, but hello. It's been a long time since you stopped in here. Oh, you had a different username? Yes, I don't recognize you with this name, but hello. No, I don't have a command, but hey, if you click on your username, maybe I can do that myself. It shows you how long you have been following. Yeah, now my computer is a bit slow, but... Oh yeah, you are following me since... Oh my goodness, since 2018. Since 28 or 28th, right? Of January 2018. Do you remember which game did you catch me on? What was I playing like back then in 2018? I have probably a Final Fantasy maybe? That would be my guess. Let me see what you guys were saying as well because I'm losing the chat. I very rarely listen to podcasts. I like the one Tom Scott and Co. They made it almost 10 years ago. The episodes are 15 to 20 of funny content, so it's more reasonable size for you than like 1 hour plus ones. I understand that, yes, listening to a podcast for more than an hour sounds a lot. By the way, there is a nice reason why I got in here this late. I just got home from seeing Sabaton. Sabaton? It sounds like a metal band? Bigger concerts are a thing again. Yes, they had Lollapalooza here in Brazil. I'm not sure if that name clicks in other countries. Do you guys have Lollapalooza? Although, Victor, unfortunately, Foo Fighters were going to play in here in that festival, and just like in the day before their concert, we got the news that the Foo Fighters drummer, I think it was the drummer, he passed away, right? So their concert was unfortunately cancelled in here. But yes, we are also with the concerts back in here. But Sabaton, I don't know that band. The stream is fine, there we go. Uritsuru liked Bleach. He's looking forward to the anime content coming back. Yeah, you can see if you click on your username. Excuse my language, but that's... I know Victor! I was like, I can't believe this is a thing! So don't worry, someday I'll be buying them. They are probably tiny. They won't be as big as like the real ones in the game. I can't jump inside the freaking Bob on Battlefield portrait, unfortunately, but they will be a very nice decoration for sure. Oh, I remember that. Yes, I remember your username, Zervan. Yes. Final Fantasy 7. Yes, I think that every like January or December I'm kind of playing, or I used to play Final Fantasy games. I remember many times when I was like stopping the playthrough because I had to go to hometown for Christmas and New Year's or New Year's Eve, and then I returned here to continue the game. It says Emily has been here since 2017. I started streaming in 2000. Was it 17? I think it was in 2017 actually. Yeah, because it's been 5 years of the stream or of the channel. So Emily, you went or you came here in the first year of the channel. Isn't it crazy, Emily, that we have met each other in Hot Fingers channel and then I have no idea what happened to him today? It's so crazy, right? I started following you during Final Fantasy 7 as well, and that was in September of 2018. Oh, really? So maybe it was another game then. Yeah, me and my friends were about to buy the tickets to see them for July. Wait, to see the same band that Victor saw? Is that what's happening? Oh, never mind. Do you mean Foo Fighters? Okay, Foo Fighters. There we go. Yeah, that was very random as well, right? Some out of nowhere news. A great musician and entertainer. Sabaton was metal. They're pretty accessible metal, I would say. Victor, there is this one band, and I have talked about this band before, and this band was probably the heaviest sound that I have enjoyed in my life, so far at least. Probably, like, by the way things are looking like for me, I don't think I will have like a crazy band for me, like a crazy metal band or like heavy sounding band that I would be like becoming crazy for them anymore. But anything can happen, right? So who knows? But there is this one band called Lost Prophets, and unfortunately, the vocalist of this band is a messed up person that did something horrible. You guys can Google it. His name is Ian Watkins. He's a monster basically. But before he revealed himself as a monster, he used to be the vocalist of the Lost Prophets, and I loved their work. And it was the heaviest sound I have had in my life, especially during my teenager days. I remember going to school, listening to their music on my Discman. Do you guys know what Discman? It's like I don't know if it has the same, maybe a CD player. Yeah, maybe that's a better name for it in English other than Discman. But here in Brazil, we used to call it like a Discman for some reason. But a CD player, I used to listen to it every freaking morning when I was like commuting to school. And yes, you would be surprised, Victor, because you would be like, did you used to listen to this music? I mean, it's not like as heavy as what you probably listen to, but it does have some, it has some good shit in there regarding being metal like, or at least hard rock like, I guess. So I was even listening to some of their songs earlier today, and it feels great to be like remembering the days I used to listen to them. That's also why I'm bringing up this topic here. But unfortunately, the band was over because the vocalist did something big shit, like big time, and the other people of like the other members of the band kind of had to pay the consequences together with him because like they couldn't continue their popularity after the situation the vocalist did. And but at least the rest of the band, they started a new band, although I don't think they sound as great as before, but at least they are going into a new future, right, while the one vocalist is in jail. But yeah, Victor, I would tell you to listen to their songs, especially the album Start Something. It's my favorite album by them, and you see or you get to know what's the limit of like heavy sounding music that I have been to. And I'm still, because like I said, I listened to them earlier today. Not that I do that uh, frequently, but I still freaking love those songs, right? Those songs. But it's like my exception. I don't know if I would be able to also start liking another band or a new band that I don't have this connection or nostalgia to them with similar sound basically. But check them out, Victor. I'm curious to know what you and not Oritsuru, Ultras would be able to think about it. But if Oritsuru wants to check it too, you can try. But Victor and Ultras, I just got back. You're talking about Lost Prophets. Do you know them? Yeah, Lost Prophets. It used to be my favorite band in the past. They have a more heavy sound in comparison to my current taste. But unfortunately, they had a situation with the vocalist that destroyed the band's popularity, and the band was over. But it's like uh, super disappointing because their music was amazing, and they were, like I said, like one of the few heaviest bands that I used to like. And then after they were done or like they were over, I never could return to listening to heavy music anymore. I now go into an indie sound or dream pop. Like I love dream pop so much, or some electronic music too. I go into something way more different and more chill than freaking something more hard rock or heavy metal, right? But the Lost Prophet is amazing. Let me see what Zervan said. I have actually started doing some streaming of your own in the last couple months, so I have been a tad more active on Twitch as of late. Almost to affiliate, good luck on that, man. If you, I can give you a follow, but I can't guarantee, or maybe I should say that I won't be watching you because I'm kind of spending less time on Twitch actually. I used to be more active, but now I'm just like doing my own streams. Maybe it's a phase, maybe later on I can go back and then watch more streams, but right now I'm kind of taking a break from that. But I can totally give you a follow. I think I can do it right now though, because the new uh, profile that Twitch is showing me doesn't allow me to follow right away. But after my stream, I will give you a follow for sure. And then keep on going and good luck on your streams for sure. But out of curiosity, what have you been playing? I have also been playing a lot of RPGs, and you're planning on continuing that. Are you playing RPGs for your first time, or are you replaying some RPGs you already played in the past? You forgot how much you have enjoyed them? It's so sad when one band member goes nuts. Did you guys see or do you guys know what he did? It was like, what the fuck, right? Yeah, then the other members, man, it's so damn sad because I'm telling you, their music is amazing, or it used to be amazing. I stated what the guy did pretty delicately. Yes, because I'm like, I do not want to bring up that in here. So you guys should Google it yourselves, right? Like, it's so messed up. He did some pretty awful, right? Yes. Oh my god, you really love them too? Dude, they were so damn good. Okay, so I kind of said like Oritsuru should listen to it, but thinking on Ultras. But Oritsuru actually heard them before too. Dude, they were so good. I was listening to some tracks today. I heard or I listened again to Last Summer, which was one of the first songs that I fell in love to. But the first one ever, like the one song that I'm still glad that MTV aired that video clip on that one morning, and then that's how I got to know the band, was Last Train Home. Yes, when they aired Last Train Home in there, I was like, this is some good shit. And then I got to the rest of the like songs, right? Or the rest of the album songs. But yeah, Last Summer I heard today. I heard We Still Kill the Old Way as well, and I heard it like singing. I was putting out some teen anger outside of me. Of course, I don't sing any good, but sorry neighbors. But I was like singing it too. I like how even though time has passed by, I still remember a little bit of the lyrics. You guys also know that I suck at learning lyrics, but those songs were so special to me that I do know some of their lyrics. I heard to Wake Up as well. It's so great. I love the video clip. I also heard to Goodbye Tonight, which is very uplifting. And maybe this one is a bit underrated, but A Million Miles is also fantastic. Yes, A Million Miles is such a good song. Fun fact, I actually have the original album for this one, or at least for my favorite album out of theirs, which is Start Something. That's the one that I hope Victor can check out. It is right there. But as it's under the Daft Punk's mask, I'm not sure if it's safe for me to get it. You know what? I'm going to get it. I hope I don't mess my shelf, but I will try. I did it. Mission complete. Yeah, I have the original album. This is Start Something. I used to love it so much. And even the art of it is great, right? That's how it's spelled. It's like a single word. And yeah, this album was nuts back in the day. But unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, I don't know, because like I also love, or like I really love the music genres that I got to today, which were dream pop and something more electronic or more indie like. I'm not saying that I hate like this change, but the situations like that made me make that change is what is awful, right? Because they were such a good band. Yeah, I Start Something was amazing, man. But I gotta say that they're not last, because actually the last album by theirs I haven't heard it too much. I even don't know the name anymore after all of this time. But the one before the last album, the one before their last release, which was Liberation Transmission. Unfortunately, by the time they released the Liberation Transmission, their music changed a little bit, probably because of all of the influences of the emo bands by the time. Not saying that it was like something bad for like the, let's say, growth of the emo bands, but I used to prefer their songs or their music style before that. But still, there are some good tracks in that album too. Another one that I heard today, which is called Hell for the Weather, Heaven for the Company, or is it the opposite? Something around those lines. Maybe it's the opposite actually. Hell for the Company, Heaven for the Weather. It's something like that. Great track too, but then that change was a little bit. It got to me a little bit. Like I prefer their music by the days of Start Something, and even before Start Something in their first release, right, which was, oh my god, how was the name of it? I can't remember. It's been so long. But anyway, that's a very good, somewhat heavy sounding band with a tragic end, but the music is still there. The music is still good, and also we should respect the rest, right, of the band members, because like the music is like everyone's job. It's not just the vocalist that turned out to be a monster. So like to appreciate the work of the other members too, it is still listening to their music. Um, I just listened to a bit of the songs of theirs. What did you think? It sounds kind of pop punkish. Also, that's how it's described. I didn't know. Kind of neat. Okay, Victor said kind of neat. I take that. I will check them out properly later. If you go back to their first album, Victor, it's when they were the heaviest. But I forgot how it was called. The name of the first album. It's been forever. But Start Something has my perfect balance. I love like almost every song in here. There is only one that I don't like. Hello Again, yes. This one song, Hello Again, is the only one that I'm not a big fan of. Because I don't like the chorus of it. It's all good, don't worry about it at all. No, but I will definitely give you a follow. It's just because I have been kind of out of Twitch lately. Like, I'm not even joining my friends' streams and anything. But actually, there is even Pilot. Pilot has been saying that he's starting to stream as well, or he's like preparing to go back to streaming. But I wish you good luck, yes, because Twitch is great. It helped me a lot during all of these years, and it's still helping me out a lot. But it's because I was so active on Twitch that I kind of maybe got like to a how what is the word burnout, and then I'm kind of focusing on other things by my own. But hopefully someday I can like be more active as well and start watching the things I used to watching here too. You have been playing Final Fantasy X. I'm planning to play Final Fantasy X soon. And Chrono Cross Remaster. I still haven't seen like the playthroughs of the remaster. I hope people have been saying good things about it. Besides the soundtrack, like the soundtrack has been so on the changes in my opinion. They have been a little bit weird. I still prefer the original soundtrack. Do you know, Derek, if there is an option in the game for you to listen to the original instead of changing to the new? Did they add that feature? Because I hope they did. Maybe that's my biggest concern about the Chrono Cross remaster right now. You bought a ton of Final Fantasies recently, other than Final Fantasy X, and also the remaster. I have had interest in the Shin Megami Tensei games as well. Have you played Persona? Because Persona is like a spin-off of the Shin Megami Tensei games, and I cannot describe on words how much Persona is great and important to me. Like, I was sunbathing today. I was having a very musical day today. I heard Lost Prophets, but I also heard some other songs, and I heard the Persona 3 soundtrack as well, because it has a melancholy going on in there, and a sadness in there that's so sweet to hear. Especially like looking at the sky and thinking about your life problems and your situations. So I was like enjoying the Persona 3 soundtrack too. And I wanna go to Shin Megami Tensei games because of my Persona experience. Like I did the opposite path, right? I played a spin-off first, hoping to play the main game, like the original one, later. But then there was a Switch release, right? There was the last Shin Megami Tensei game, I think it was the fifth one. And people have been saying it's fantastic and it looks great for the Switch. You're going to buy the remaster of the third game for your Switch? Are you not going to play the last one, like Shin Megami Tensei 5? I didn't know there was the third one in there. Oh, because the DLC, or with its DLC because it's on sale. Oh yes, Atlas has been doing a big sale right now. There are some 3DS games too that got a huge discount. Even the Persona games. And also the Devil Survivor games. And the Eternaut games too. Start Something was great. Oritsuru liked Liberation Transmission a lot as well, really, man. I liked a couple songs, like that one that I said, Heaven for the Weather, Hell for the Company. I also really liked 4 a.m. Forever, I think that's its name. That's a good song too, a good ballad. I also liked Can't Catch Tomorrow. I also liked A Town Called Hypocrisy. What else was there? That one main song that promoted the album at first was Rooftops, right? I liked it in the beginning, but today I don't like it as much. I remember another one, The New Transmission, or A New Transmission. I love that song too. Yes, probably A New Transmission and Heaven for the Weather, Heaven for the I always get confused with those words, but those two are my favorite of that album, yes. But then it's probably only those songs, the rest I can't even remember right now. Liberation Transmission was in the middle, I think. Their last two albums were The Betrayed. I think that's the one that I forgot the name, The Betrayed. And then Weapons, I heard of it, but I don't remember hearing like the songs with attention, right? I don't remember anything about it. But The Betrayed, I think I stopped to check it out for a while or for some moment. But I basically stopped for real in Liberation Transmission. The Fake Sound of Progress, yes, that's their first album, and it's the one that they have the heaviest sound. So maybe Victor could like it more. Sabri is saying that. Oh, by the way, we got a bot in there. Let me ban it. But Sabri was talking about Chrono Cross. Let me just do this because I need the message to go up so I can check the ban button because Twitch is all crazy here. Come on, show me the ban button. It needs to go up again. It's like the pop out doesn't show me the ban button. Oh, there we go. I found it now. I was not seeing it, but there we go. I saw it now. Because sometimes the pop-up gets small and then it doesn't show everything, you know? There we go. So Sabri is saying that the OST of Chrono Cross Original is as default. There we go! Thank goodness it's in there. I appreciate that a lot. Because I did not like the new versions that much, even though they have been promoting them a lot. They have been creating all sorts of video clips for those new rearranged songs. I'm actually surprised they have been promoting it so much, even though, in my opinion, the majority of the fans are raging over the soundtrack, so kind of weird decision for them to be promoting it as much. I know there is a setting for original graphics as well, but you don't know anything about the music. Okay, they have been at least being careful about allowing the players to have the original experience as much as they want. That's something that I think that every remaster should be doing. All things in moderation, even if you're trying to get something going on Twitch, you have to make a schedule that respects our personal time and stick to it. Consistency bigger than grinding. Yes, and also, I don't know, like every channel will work in a different way. But in here, I like to give attention to my viewers. So basically, even though there is a game right there that I know that I should be playing, like considering what other streamers do, in here I like to give attention to people. So I would recommend you giving attention to your viewers as well. Even if you don't give as much as I give, like maybe I even give it too much, I don't know. But yes, don't like leave your viewers or your like spectators behind, you know. That's my recommendation to you. It's important for you to really get to know them, to bond with them, to tell something interesting to them, or just like to chat and not just focus on the games. But of course it changes, like there are people that are there only for the games, so maybe it's a matter of balancing. But then yes, having a schedule is important for anything in your life actually, because procrastination is a curse. So you gotta like follow the plan and do what you need to do or what you want to do, step by step, little by little, following uh, the plan, right? Final Fantasy X is so good, won't lie. I have some expectations for loving its music because it has my favorite Final Fantasy music so far, Beast's Island. But then regarding the plot and maybe the gameplay, like the game mechanics, I'm not sure if I will like it from other opinions. But I'm excited to play it for sure. Yes, I'm curious to see why people love it and why people also hate it. Maybe I will have something close to what happened to me on Final Fantasy VIII. That's also not the most beloved Final Fantasy out there, but I had a lot of fun by playing it. Chrono Cross Remaster is alright. It does have issues, but since Chrono Trigger's Remaster got patches over time to be great, it's possible that Chrono Cross would also be getting some patches. So you do have Shin Megami Tensei 5, and you can emulate all of the earlier games if you need it. You're very excited for Shin Megami as a whole. You know something, also still talking about video game music. I was listening to a playlist of two video game songs. Now I can't remember which platform was the original Shin Megami Tensei game out for, but I think it was for the SNS, if I'm not mistaken. So I was pretty much listening to a relaxing SNS soundtrack on YouTube. And I have been loving doing that, by the way. It's a recommendation. If you want to listen to something lo-fi and chill, put there like GBA relaxing songs or PlayStation 1 relaxing songs, Sega Genesis relaxing songs. They have very good compilations of those. And then they played me the ending track or the credits theme for the first Shin Megami Tensei game. I was in love with that song. It was really great. It was so good that I even posted it on Discord, on our Discord channel in here. I could not believe it. I mean, I could believe because it's Shoji Meguro, I believe. Like, it's probably him. Like, he's the composer of the Persona games, and I also think he's probably with this franchise since forever. I'm not sure, but I'm guessing. So if it was like so good and so relaxing as well. And that's another reason why I'm now more curious to play the first Shin Megami Tensei game at least, because I gotta listen to that credit song myself, like with the game. Fantastic. And then I was like, yeah, this is the reason why Persona has fantastic music. Probably the other Shin Megami Tensei games also have amazing music. Highly recommended listen to the ending theme of that game. Although be careful to not get spoiled, of course. My main interest in streaming is the community, so you do plan on giving the good fellas in the chat good attention. There we go. Because that's something that I also look for when I'm like checking a channel or something. I want to get attention, right? So sometimes I get frustrated when the person, I don't know, doesn't interact too much with me or something. I understand that the game can be also at a very good moment, and then you gotta respect it for sure. I also have moments in here like boss fights and stuff that I'm like, guys, maybe the game is my main attention right now or focus. But it's good when there is an interaction or some care to the viewers. Shin Megami Tensei has exclusively bangers for its OST. The credits music of the first game, hands down, I was in love with that song. After the stream, I think I will go back to it just to remember it like even more, because I was mind blown by it. But guys, I finally caught up with the chatting. I mean, the people who are there for you, most likely, because I know there are people as well that will be there for the games, which is okay too. If they are there for you, you give them what they want and you have a blast while doing it. Yes, that's true. That's what I was saying about having like a balance or something. But I'm happy to hear you have been trying to stream. I imagine that it could be a situation for many people at first. For example, myself included. Like, I'm not a native English speaker, for example, and when I started streaming, I struggled way more than today. Like, I had a lot of my Brazilian accent and like mispronunciation of words. I still commit mistakes, of course, even with grammar and stuff, but I feel way more confident, or like the communication is much better today than before. So I imagine that you may have some sort of trouble in the beginning. It can either be regarding, I don't know, your way of communicating, or like maybe even your computer, like you can have a bad computer like mine, or you can be shy as well, and then you need to like start becoming more sociable, or having some feeling more outgoing and then losing that shyness. But then it makes me happy to hear about people starting this, because first of all, you have no idea where it can bring you or take you to, so it's a very good experience and adventure. Like, when I started this, I didn't imagine that I would actually have people that were interested in be here with me, like to play the games or talk to me. And like, I did not expect that I would meet all sorts of people from around the world as well, and then that my English would become so good, maybe even better than if I were studying in the English courses, right? And it's crazy because I'm only pretty much talking to myself, like physically speaking. And it's like I have been improving my non-English by having this interaction with like the chat by only hearing to my own voice. It's kind of crazy to stop to think about it. But yeah, you don't know what's going to happen, and it's going to open many doors for you. So definitely live that experience. It's worth, and you meet a lot of great people. So there is also that. Emily is usually here just for their chatting. I will bring back Roller Coaster Tycoon for you, Emily. Don't worry, someday it's going to happen. But then we can also, of course, have in the chatting. But I'm saying that I will bring the games you also like. I'm super focused when he plays Bomberman 64 because the game overs, right? The game overs, they were so cruel. And then I got a freaking game freeze, like a game crash in the final boss. So good. But those games were great. They were hard AF, but they are good. You have had people coming for the game before on games you don't intend to play much. But the grind has been very great for you personally. It's been very fun. Do you also like to side quest as me? Plus I have got a good poll or two to have some friendly competition with in terms of streaming. It helps a ton when you are when you are in it with some friends. Do you need to change the screen deal? Wait, do you want me to change? I mean, I need to change it if I go back to the game. But then as I'm still kind of chatting, I'm still in here. You'll be waiting? Yes, for Roller Coaster Tycoon for sure, Emily. I still did not forget my childhood dream of beating all of the levels of that game and play my own Mega Park because I'm still like, how is this Mega Park looking like? I will get there. And Emily, I know you are now busy with school, and also you were playing that one feudal looking game, right? Like medieval looking game. That was also hard from what you were saying. But I want to also hear from you when you are back to roller coaster and to the other simulators too. I'm good at rambling with yourself like a madman. Wait, rambling with yourself? I'm not sure if I follow. What do you mean with that? Do you mean like talking to yourself? Now I think I will make the change. But then, if I need to, I will of course go back to the chatting. Let me just do this on OBS. There we go. Oh, you're moved on? You're now playing Rimworld? Did you give up because it was too hard? Who would have thought that a game where you try to hack into government facilities would be so popular? By the way, Derek, since you have been talking about Chrono Cross and also we talked a little bit about Chrono Trigger, this game right here, you could like it. Have you heard of it? Cosmic Star Heroine? It is not as close as Chrono Trigger like I was expecting, but it's also very fun. Oh, you gotta go? Don't worry, it's all good. Probably you're going to start a stream of your own tonight, so maybe a person or two from this chat can stumble there. Yeah, anybody feel free to check his channel out as well. I will give you a follow after my stream. Seriously though, I'll be heading out. That's fine, man. Have a good time. Have an amazing one. Thank you so much. Sorry for the shot. No, what? Don't worry, man. It was great to talk to you again, and even like, what is the word? Yeah, catch you up, right? Catch you up with the news and everything. I would never know who used to be with like the previous username, so it's good to know that you have like, or it's good to know that it's you, Zervan, because I wouldn't guess that anymore. So it was good to like see you again and like update the username. But you stop in more when I can. Feel free to do it. And by handling with yourself, you mean you're good at talking. No chat, so I kind of got the idea, yeah. Me too, I do that too because sometimes I'm playing like a crazy indie game that nobody knows, and then I keep on rambling to myself as well. It is something that you kind of get used to, and it's not too bad. And say small remarks about the game. Yeah, I think you should check this out. This game is good. Yeah, Cosmic Star Heroine. I'm actually wondering if it's going to become more close to Chrono Trigger right now. I do. I do remember some older usernames, yes. Because when I read your username, I was like, this is a new person, I guess. But then now to think about it, I did not get the Twitch message of like first interaction of the person. That's true, I did not get that. But I knew for sure I didn't know you, like by Derek. Like, who is Derek? I have no idea. But Zervan, I remember. You trust my taste? I mean, I'm trying games that I never played before, but so far, yeah, this game is fun. And it can be cheap if you get it on sale. But man, good to see you, have a good stream, and take care, have a good one. Who would have thought that a game where you try to hack into government facilities would be so popular? So I can't play it? Also, computer, are you okay? There we go. Yeah, they don't let me play this hacking game. So guys, I'll be mixing up the chatting and the game right now, but we might still have some other topics to talk about if we kind of start remembering them, right? Let me see what else is there that I should be talking about. Oh yes, there were some gaming news that they don't get me like directly per se, but it gives me a little bit of nostalgia, and maybe some of you have played that game franchise in the past. But did you guys see that they are going to release a new Monkey Island game? And I think it's called Return to the Monkey Island. It's like a game by the LucasArts publisher or company. It was like a classic from like the past, from the 90s. And I say that it doesn't get me directly because I did not play that game as, believe it, it was intimidating to me because I didn't like the atmosphere that much of like the pirates and stuff. Also, there was a skull in the game that was Murray, I believe its name, that used to make me scared of it. But I had this one very good friend that loved that franchise or that game, and then I remember when I was hanging out with him, he used to play that game, and then I was like a little bit worried if I would be, I don't know, seeing something that I wouldn't like to see. But I was like just a kid having my own fears and stuff. And I have those memories of those days. And after all of those years, a new game is coming up. So that was interesting to see. Welcome to the Freedom Festival, the only festival on the planet that lasts all year long. How's that even? Also, what is that shiny thing? This glittering stone is easy to see now, but before I picked it up, it was very hard to spot. Did you buy it from this person? Welcome to the festival scavenger hunt booth. 1 sec while we calculate your personalized list of items. Here's what you need to collect. Is this a side quest? Scavenger hunt. Oh yeah, you know something that I learned yesterday, I think? It is about the US. I learned that in the US, people mostly communicate or like text each other by using the SMS feature. I was like, what? I was surprised to know that in the US the SMS is like still a thing, because it seems that it's been always for free. While here in Brazil it was not for free, and then we were only free from the SMS when we got some like mobile phone apps that are good for texting. For example, WhatsApp. WhatsApp is like the biggest one in Brazil, but also some other ones like Telegram, for example, or even Facebook Messenger, Instagram and stuff, or Twitter even. But I was like, are you kidding me that in the US they are like all for the SMS? It's because like in my life the SMS is the last option. Probably I would prefer sending an email than sending an SMS. But yes, I learned that and I was like, holy shit. They're releasing a new Kingdom. Oh yes, I watched the trailer. I mean, I'm not a Kingdom Hearts person, but I was surprised to see the graphical change. It's looking way more realistic today. Which, by the way, remind me a lot of, like, not the graphics, but the new idea they are going for in this game. Remind me a lot of The World Ends With You, because now they are going to have their adventure in a real city, right? I don't know if it is necessarily Japan, but in a real looking city, not like the magical worlds of Disney, right? So I got some The World Ends With You vibes of that. Yes, here in Brazil, SMS used not to be free. Like in the beginning of SMS, it was definitely not for free. You had to pay a tax for it, for each time you used it. Today, man, I can't guarantee if it is for free, but I still think it's not. And I'm saying that because like after I got WhatsApp and other text messaging apps, I got rid of SMS of my life, so I don't follow the news of that anymore. But if I had to like guess, I don't think it is for free still, or at least not on every phone plan, right? Like on every phone account. Maybe there are some phone accounts that would give you free SMS depending on to who you send an SMS or something, but they were not for free. It's because texting has been free for a while. Yes, I learned that on that video. The trailer looked amazing. I was also surprised that they released that trailer. I mean, I think it's not out of nowhere because I also think I read something about it being the anniversary of the franchise or something. But in my opinion, they should have saved that announcement for a greater event, which by the way ripped E3, right? But I don't know, maybe the Summer Games Festival or PlayStation uh, State of Play, right? PlayStation State of Play presentation, especially because their last presentation was not exciting in my opinion. It was missing a game with like good power or like of impact. It was not free here either, but then they started unlimited calls and texting. Oh really? It was not free in the beginning either? So maybe it got free here in Brazil, but I never really checked it anymore because I got into WhatsApp. Also, hi X5, what's up man? According to sources, those balloons are full of pale colors. They indeed are very dark and gloomy. Yes, I agree with you. Source, trust me. And they started charging for data uses. X5, I wish you were here when we were talking about a lot of animes earlier. But just to give you a summary of the things I have been watching lately, and then maybe you have also checked them out or you are, I don't know, getting them as a recommendation. I finished Osama Ranking, fantastic anime. Then Attack on Titan, I finally got to the most recent episodes, and now I'm waiting for the part 3 of season 4. Then I also watched, or went back to Call Me Can't Communicate, best anime out there for sure, highly recommended. I also checked out an anime called Made in Abyss. It's from 2017. It reminds me a lot of Attack on Titan on the matter of exploration. And a friend of mine recommended me an anime of this season called Tomodachi Game, which has some Squid Game feels to it. I still don't recommend it fully, but I recommend the opening because the opening has a lot of Persona vibes, especially the music. So yeah, those are some anime recommendations for you. I forgot to speak in English when you joined. Wait. Oh, Emily went to your stream? There we go. I honestly didn't know you spoke Spanish. He's Argentinian. And man, I gotta say something in here. I will even take out the music in here. X5, you are amazing. Because I know there is this crazy rivalry between Argentina and Brazil. And I gotta tell you that I think you were one of the nicest Argentinians I have met in my life because every time there is like a situation or like a connection between an Argentinian and me, the moment they know that I'm a Brazilian, they start shooting fires at me, even though I didn't do anything. And then I'm not saying that like it's only the Argentinians that will be doing that. No, there are of course Brazilian jerks that will also be like exchanging fire as well. But I would guess or at least hope that at least like if there is no provocation or like if there is no what is the word like if the fires don't start somehow or for a reason, they should not be happening. And that's how I feel like. I feel like the moment an Argentinian knows that I'm Brazilian, they start attacking me right away for no reason. I didn't say anything wrong. I just said that I'm Brazilian. So I gotta say, like, you are fantastic because you don't start this crazy and pointless rivalry. Because I have seen or I have met other Argentinians that are like, I don't know, they put on their minds or their brains that every Brazilian sucks, or I don't know, I must hate all of them, and they start shooting fires at me for no. It's silly. It's so dumb as well. But I gotta say, like, you are fantastic because you don't go into that shit, and I really appreciate that because it is really pointless. It's like it is so dumb. Like, for example, we are going to have the World Cup by the end of the year. I understand, like, there is the rivalry, like, oh my god, who is the best, Pele or Maradona? And, there is all of that. But if you make, like, a survey to the Brazilians of, like, oh, who do you want to win the World Cup? And then everyone will say, anyone but Argentina. I'm not like that. Like, I will cheer for Argentina in case Brazil, I don't know, goes horrible in the freaking uh, World Cup, right? Because I'm like trying to like cheer up the Latin America countries in here, and we keep on fighting and having anger for no freaking good reason. So I wanted to point that out because recently I had like a situation with another Argentinian that was shooting fires at me for no reason. I'm like, just because I'm Brazilian? Come on, I'm not like every other Brazilian or like you can't have this stereotype for everybody. Anyway, I kind of felt like I had to say that because it did make me shocked on how this happened, right? It was so pointless. But then X5, let me ask you this. You have a fantastic English on like messaging, but how is your spoken English? Like, do you have a good fluency? But yes, Emily also speaks Spanish, so don't worry. She could totally understand you. Yes, Emily knows Spanish. She's not the best at writing it. Well, that's a good opportunity for Emily to also improve her Spanish, right? I was enjoying your accent. How many World Cups do you have? We have five, right? Or is it? Oh my God, is it six? I think it's six. Or are we going for the sixth one? Oh, you kind of got me now. What a shame. No, I will say we have five because it's X5. Yes, I think we have five. And then we were only promoting the sixth one. That's why I have the number six on my head, but it's because we were going after it, right? I don't think we're going after the seventh World Cup, so yes, we have five right now. You see, I thought you were from Spain. He's Argentinian. Some Argentinians are just plain dumb, sadly. Dude, I was like, what the heck? That's just people in general. Yes, there are Brazilians like that too, don't get me wrong, but I think that at least there should be, a meeting ground that like, are you going to respect me? Yes, so we are going to be respectful. No, there was like, you're Brazilian, la, 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 and then it started like cursing me in Spanish. I was like, what the heck is going on? That actually makes me wonder. X5, are there other rivalries between Argentina and other countries, like other Latin American countries? Here in Brazil, I only know of the Argentinian rivalry, and also the rivalries between Brazil itself. Believe it or not, we also have a lot of situations between the regions. Like some people hate the Northeast region, some people hate the South region. It's complicated matters for also pointless reasons. But like regarding another country, I'm only aware at least of the Argentina Brazil rivalry. Because if it is another Latin American country, Brazil will support them like crazy. Oh yeah, let's go Uruguay, let's go Paraguay. But then because it is Argentina, there is the whole mess, right? For no reason. I would rate your speaking English as 6 or 7. That's good. Yeah, that's very good. I have the accent, but you forgot words most of the times. You just need to work on explaining what you want to say. I also keep on forgetting words, especially more recently. I have the feeling that my memory has been getting worse with time. So yeah, sometimes I kind of know I know the word, but I can't remember it anymore, and then I need to explain the idea, which works. So we don't need to worry about that. Fun fact, when I debuted as a VTuber, I did it in English to make it more unique. Not as big as we have with Brazil, like it's in another level. Oh, never mind, we do have a rivalry between Brazil and Portugal, right? But I gotta say that the rivalry between Brazil and Portugal is more friendly than the one we have with Argentina. That's crazy. Portugal is like way more far from us, and our rivalry is not too strong. While Argentina is like our neighbor, and we have a crazy hard time with them, right? Like some Brazilians. But yes, the rivalry between Brazil and Portugal is because of the colonization and everything. But I kind of see it mostly as like just like friendly fire, not like something that gets, very aggressive, like really aggressive. Normally it's just like a making fun of each other. Oh, Portugal, give back our gold, something like that. But it doesn't get too serious of like starting to curse the Portuguese people and things like that. Which, by the way, that reminds me some. That reminds me of something that I watched this week, also regarding Portugal, actually about Cristiano Ronaldo. It was so cringy, that's the word. It was so cringy to watch it because Cristiano Ronaldo was invited to join this one Japanese TV show. And the Japanese TV show wanted to like celebrate Cristiano Ronaldo's presence in there. I have the feeling that the people behind the Japanese TV show, they kind of searched on Google for the wrong Ronaldo because they decided to kind of celebrate with Cristiano Ronaldo, which is Portuguese, with some very Brazilian things in there, especially carnival-like. So basically they were playing samba, they had all of those women wearing those carnival costumes, dancing like crazy, and then Cristiano Ronaldo was just like this. I was watching that video. I was like, I cannot believe they did that. Like, no. It's so cringy, like as well when people think that I don't know every Latin American country is like Mexico or something. Dude, it's so cringy. And then it was like on live TV in Japan, and Cristiano Ronaldo was not faking it. Like he was like clearly uncomfortable with seeing like women dancing like carnival, and they were like trying to place it as it's like Portuguese. I wanna still believe that they googled the wrong Ronaldo, and then that's how that happened. It was like because of that, because otherwise that's sad. I will, you know what I'm going to do? I will post that video on Discord, and then you guys can see it. Let me go use my phone right now. Oh no, never mind. I don't need to post it on Discord. That's where I saw it. I just remember that Sir Tacky posted that, and I was like, holy shit, this is so cringy. It isn't there. Sir Tacky posted it, and then I was sharing that to my friends because I felt it was so like nonsense that they were celebrating with Cristiano Ronaldo, but by using Brazilian culture. Never mind, Sertaki posted that in there. You see how my memory has been getting worse? It is in there. Just look for off topic and memes, I think. The channel. Sertaki posted in there. Let me see what else happened. America just think it's the best. It's similar between some states or regions in the US. Yes, I have heard of that too. Especially the southern states, right? I think there is a lot of, I don't know, bad impressions from the southern states. But yeah, we are mostly just full of ourselves, like Emily said. Emily lives. Oh yeah, New York as well. I have heard some things about New York or New Yorkers, like that. Normally they are cold and like rude and stuff. Emily is nothing like that. And I feel like we hate people from Boston and people from California. From California, the other stereotype that I heard is that people from Florida are crazy, or like Florida is where craziness happens or something. But then again, it's just stereotypes. Like not everybody will be fitting into that stereotype. For example, I'm a Brazilian that's not crazy for soccer unless it's the World Cup. I do like the World Cup, but like the regular soccer games we have here, I kind of pass. Also, people from New Jersey who claim they are from New York because they live 30 minutes from the city. They got Ronaldo, yes, not Cristiano Ronaldo. Dude, go watch that on Discord. His face is like perfect. I actually respect Cristiano Ronaldo. I think he was like proud of being Portuguese to not fall for the Japanese attempt of like getting him into the mood of celebration and everything when the culture shock was wrong. So I respect Ronaldo for actually being serious into something that's not like his culture. Oh, Florida is where crazy happens. Yeah, that's the stereotype I heard before. Where it reigns supreme, Jesus. Which is funny because every Brazilian wants to go to Florida, basically. That's a Brazilian stereotype. Every Brazilian wants to go to Disney. There is even a, there is even a, oh my god, there is even like a way to promote the news about the value of the dollar, like the American dollar, that's like, guys, the dollar is now cheaper. Like the real has, I don't know, gotten better prices for you to exchange into dollars. So everybody can go to Disneyland, and then when the dollar gets expensive, it's like the news that they promoted here. Save your Disneyland trip for later. You can't go there because the dollar is expensive. I'm not joking. That's how they promote the dollar prices in here. Like because everyone is kind of like, it's even almost getting like a slang as well. When people are, let's say, dreaming of a more luxurious life and stuff, they say that they are living like Disney. It's even a slang in Brazil. You call people like, "Are you in Disney or something?" Yeah, it's such a strong cultural fact here in Brazil that everybody wants to go to Disney and stuff. Not my case though. I would rather go to some other states like Colorado. I would love to go to the Grand Canyon, even though I can't. Is it in Montana? If I had to guess, I would say Montana, but maybe the Grand Canyon goes into different states, like more than one. And I think this is going to be a unpopular pick, but I also would like to go to Arizona because, believe it or not, that desert with the reddish mountains on the back of it, I feel attracted by that nature for some reason. Even though some people say Arizona, it has nothing in there. I don't know, the nature in there looks appealing to me for some reason. So I would like to go there. Also, when I watched the skate competition, they had a phase or a stage in Arizona too, and then they had this one beautiful lake that I forgot its name. So I would love to go to Arizona someday. And also California. I actually wanted to go to California. There is Disney in California too. Okay, so I'm officially Brazilian then because I want to go to California, although not to Disney. But if there is a Disney there, it counts, right? I will not escape from the Disney future. I will be, I don't know, close to Disney. Honestly, I have grown to dislike Disney. I actually grew watching a couple movies by Disney, but I never felt they are magic like everybody does, you know? I felt the magic with Pixar. And then unfortunately today Pixar and Disney are kind of the same thing, but yeah, Pixar was what gave me magic, not really Disney. But then I cannot. But I also had some memories with Disney. For example, I used to have a VHS tape of how was that movie called? The one with the two rats or mice, maybe. I don't remember their name, but I used to love. You know what? You should rewatch that movie. It's been forever. It's like an adventure between two mice, and they were so cute. But I don't know the movie's name. I have the feeling the movie name in English has a different name than in Portuguese. In Portuguese, the movie name was the name of the mice, which were Bernardo and Bianca. I also think their names in English would be different because Bernardo is not a common name in English. Bianca neither, right? You saw the Cristiano Ronaldo thing X5. Isn't it like the cringiest? But I respect him for keeping the straight face of like, what is this shit? You know, this is not Portuguese. It is so much, right? It's like a jewel. That video was a jewel. But it's all about stereotypes. Like the Japanese TV show did not research enough about the guest, and then that's the. What if they were actually making like the culture is? How can I say it? They were promoting the wrong idea of Cristiano Ronaldo in Japan, basically. So like they make it worse. Now more people watch the TV show, and then they will think that oh, Portugal is like Brazil, you know. They did a bad thing in there about that. Oh, the Grand Canyon was in Arizona. It's not Montana. Really? Okay. Arizona for the win. I'm definitely going there someday. Have you guys ever gone to the Grand Canyon, by the way? Oh yes. Also, I'm realizing that I really haven't played the game today, which is okay. But I'm realizing that I won't have a lot of time to play it. But I will try my hardest later to at least complete this Plaza thing because I'm curious about that. But I was going to say that I just remembered that I have like this one very particular and personal list of things to be visiting and doing. And I know the US has locations in there, and I have mentioned this before, where you can see real life geysers. And that's something that I want to see by my own. I know it's one of those, you know, odd ideas like you are the only person in the world that would like to, I don't know, visit a geyser or at least like that has it as a life goal. I do. I do want to go and see a natural geyser someday. Even though it's like a weird idea of like nobody dreams on that, right? But I do want to try or have that experience. Also go to some waterfalls as well, especially the one here in Brazil. That's the number one destination of mine, the Iguazu Falls. It's even a frontier with Argentina and Paraguay, so X5 could also go there to the Iguazu Falls. Although, from what I heard, the Brazilian side of it is the most beautiful one than the Argentinian. Although the Argentinian side has more wildness, you know, so it's also interesting for that. But the one Brazilian side seems to have more structure for the tourism. But still, I want to go there also so I can say that I have been to Argentina. I will be there like, look, I stepped on Argentina frontiers or like on Argentina's territory. That's also why I want to go there so I can say that I have been to another country. Because so far I have only been in Brazil. But yes, I know there are many waterfalls in the US too, like the Niagara Falls and stuff. That's something else that I want to visit too. Oh yes, also maybe the Yellowstone Park. Oritsu is talking about it right there. It is on the border of Montana and Wyoming, so maybe I was thinking about that too. Although they are not connected, right? Yeah, they are not connected. The Yellowstone Park and the Grand Canyon. The geysers are there. Okay, I gotta go to Montana then. Yes, I want to see the geysers. Emily wants to. You know something else that I would like to do too, but I don't feel comfortable about it. Um, Diving, but I don't feel comfortable of like wearing a snorkel. I think I will not be able to get used to that, or even those cylinders of oxygen. Have you guys ever? Is it dove? It's dove, right? The best of dive. Have you ever dove like with those oxygen things? Isn't it too uncomfortable? I think I will die if I do that. But I would love to see some corals or some. I would not go adventure crazy and like swim with the sharks. That's a big no. Or like go to those crazy parks in the US that they have like the alligators. Like come and feed the alligators. That's too extreme. I can see the alligators from distance. Like yes, I would be down to see them from distance. But then I know there are some crazy parks in there that you are like, oh, come here and feed the freaking alligator. No way. So yeah, that's too extreme to me. I drove through there on your birthday last year, Meowser. There we go, man. You stepped on Argentina. I will someday, and I will also go to Bariloche because that's where I'm planning to see snow for my first time. Yes, I will also dream, or I will also fulfill my dream of seeing snow for the first time. Somebody saying that because of watching cartoons, geysers look very interesting for us. Um, do you know when you have a crazy reason for doing the things or thinking on the things you think? I have some very like nonsense, weird, personal, nobody will ever understand the reasons for why I wanna go to waterfalls and why I wanna see the geysers. Okay, I will explain it, but it will make no sense to you. But it kind of, I don't know, made sense to me. And it's funny because both of my references right now are related to the same thing, or like they derive from the same source. And I'm talking about my favorite band, Wild Nothing. Not Daft Punk. It's like hand to hand with Daft Punk, but Daft Punk is my favorite electronic. Wild Nothing is my favorite indie dream pop band. Wild Nothing has a video clip that's for the music Paradise, and in that video clip it's about an actress traveling by plane to the Niagara Falls. And I love the energy of that video clip. I love seeing like the images and the dreamy aesthetics of the video clip and also of the music. So I fell in love for that video clip, and then it made me want to feel that nature energy from being together with a waterfall. And then What Nothing also has a very, I think it's relaxing, but now that I'm stopping to think about it, it is a somewhat weird song that's called On Guyot. I don't know if you guys know what's a guyot. I didn't know what was a guyot, but a guyot is basically an underwater geyser. Yes, after I googled the meaning of that word, it is an underwater geyser. And then I don't know, I felt like holy shit, there is even underwater geysers. It expanded my mind into new things about nature that I never thought about checking out before. But there is a second reason why I also want to see the real life geysers. It's because of a show called The Amazing Race. Fantastic show, I miss it so badly. I wish it were, I don't know, on Netflix or something, but I still couldn't find it online to watch it. Like, it's not easy for me to check it out. Never mind, I think it is on. Yes, it is on Amazon, but not in Brazil. It is on Amazon Prime, but not in the Brazilian one. That sucks. But yeah, The Amazing Race, they had a season when they were traveling in the US, and they went to see a geyser. And I still remember that moment of the show. So after I had this music by One Nothing talking about underwater geysers, I remembered the video of the Amazing Race with the contestants, or like the people in the show traveling to see a geyser. And I remember that moment still, like from my childhood. And I got into this in real life. I love nature. I love seeing new things about nature. Why not go after something odd and crazy like this? But it is because of One Nothing, and I also recommend it because it's my favorite band. If you like some chill and some 80s sounding music, One Nothing is fantastic. I'm actually hoping they can release a new album this year because it's been a little bit of a while, not too much, but a little bit of a while. And I still don't have a super favorite soundtrack for this year like I did last year. Last year it was like right in the beginning of the year. I heard to the Cheap Dreams album by Small Black. It was my soundtrack for the entire 2021. And then this year I'm still like without uh, having a favorite album or a favorite song, but I do have a couple ones that have been important. But I'm hoping for a new album by One Nothing. Anyway, that was the side story. I know it's crazy, makes no sense for you all, but it's, regarding the Niagara Falls, what Sabro said makes sense. That because we watched cartoons, for example, the Woody Woodpecker, and also like the Hanna-Barbera shows as well, like Yogi Bear, right? Yogi Bear lived in the Yellowstone Park, wasn't it? Because of those cartoon references, and then the Woody Woodpecker had a very remarkable episode in the Niagara Falls that got huge in Brazil. There, I was even checking the place where I bought this shirt, which, by the way, X5 and also Meowser. I don't know if you guys have watched Haikyuu, the volleyball anime. This is my jersey from Haikyuu. I got it some days ago or some weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago. It's great. I will be wearing it for sure way more times. I saw there was shirts for the freaking Woodpecker in the Niagara Falls as well. They are selling those shirts in Brazil. That's how big it is. I saw some alligators for the first time in the wild, but did you feed them? I would not feed them. Not at all. At max, I would like throw the fish from distance, like go get it, go fetch. I would not come close and like, drop the fish on their mouths. Not at all. Ritsuru has never gone diving. I think I would die with that scuba diving or like the snorkel. I don't feel comfortable about that. You have spent hours working while wearing SCBAs. Is that the scuba that are used in diving? You hated it personally. That's my feeling. I think I will not like that at all. I have the feeling I will not be able to breathe with something like that. Sabri is saying, yeah, Sabri is giving me the reference of Woody Woodpecker, you see? Yes, man, I also agree with you. That's a little bit of a reason for why I want to see the waterfalls. But it's not the main reason anymore. The main reason is the Paradise video clip by Wild Knopfling. And my friend, actually two friends, it's funny how my friends are doing the things I wish I were doing. But two friends of mine traveled to the Iguazu Falls. And to one of them at least, I said that, man, I wish I could travel there because of this one video clip. And then I sent the video clip. It's a great song, it's super relaxing, super chill. And it's happening. Someday I will travel there for sure. A tuft of green fur. Oh yes, this is like a side quest, right? Like a scavenger hunt. Oh, by the way, I'm getting hungry. What are you guys having for dinner? I'll be eating some sandwiches today. Last weekend, no, not last weekend, last stream, right? 2 weeks ago, I was even showing some cheese bread in here. That's what I had for dinner in the last stream. And today I have acai in the refrigerator. If you guys want, I can go bring it again. I showed it only to Emily. Acai is fantastic. A sparkling stone? Oh, the sparkling stone was with that guy. An edible cup? What? Bring all of the 4 items back before anyone else and win a prize. I mean, do you mean it for real? Like, is there a limit of time to do that? So let's see. I need to find a ram chip, a tuft of green fur. Green fur. That reminds me of that green cat. That was not a cat. That he was saying, "I'm an alien. Don't make me. Don't think that I'm a cat, right?" In the district, Gehenna district, there was a green cat in there, like cat. A sparkling stone, I found that already, and an edible cup. Can you give me that? Maybe I need to find it myself. He said it's hard to see it, right? Okay, let's see if we can find that. Where could I find a ram chip for the scavenger hunt? Maybe a robot here has a spare one they are not using? Just taking a break from the scavenger hunt, every item is available at the festival, but it's still tough to find them all. Well, that's a robot right there. Do you have a ram chip? Beep beep! Cleaning is so fun. Beep beep! Cleaning is so fun. If you like cleaning that much, don't you wanna work in my home? I'm probably doing some house cleaning tomorrow. I was today cleaning the balcony. I haven't seen a single person win at the Telepix booth. I think it's rigged. I will save that for later. I will focus on this scavenger hunt first. There was a police officer here a minute ago asking if I had seen anyone suspicious. So annoying. I see those robots up there that are like normally our enemies and the police officers, so I will not go there right now because it's probably a trap. But I just realized that those robots, don't they look like the Doctor Who robots? Are they called Daleks? Let me see if my phone has finished recharging. It had. Am I crazy? I haven't watched a lot of... Oh my god! Oritsuru, thank you so much, man. Oritsuru sent me a donation for the computer, for the new computer right now. Dude, I will update the goal bar. Maybe this is it, like maybe this is close to completion? If not, it's going to be super close, so thank you so much. And I'm actually planning to start researching on the computer parts and models and things and prices this next week, but I'm not fully sure if I will do it this next week because I also need to start doing the government taxes documents and sheet, right? I need to start working on that. But I will see if I can do both. Like I separate some time to research on the new computer and some time to do this government thing that I gotta do. Yeah, I was like checking my phone and then I saw this PayPal pop up in here. But I was going to look for the Daleks of Doctor Who. I was going to say that I haven't watched a lot of Doctor Who, but it's one of those shows that always made me curious to really watch it. But I never really stopped to do it. I only watched some random episodes. But am I crazy? Isn't it like a Dalek or something? No, never mind. Daleks in there are different. What am I thinking about then? Am I thinking on R2-D2 from Star Wars? I could swear I was thinking on something else. No! No, I'm correct! Yes! Okay, I'm not that crazy. It looks like it, right? It's funny that I remember this. Like I said, I'm not a Doctor Who fan, but I am curious about that show. Man, I'm getting hungrier. Don't they have a food store here in this plaza? How can you have a celebration without food? What's with this? Wait, what's with this crazy statue? It looks like a bunch of tentacles shooting up the sky. Oh yeah, I was not paying attention to the statue. Did you learn? Oh, by the way, I should turn off the air conditioner. Did you learn nothing while you were at school? Each stalk represents one of the pillars of Areanu life. Is that some sort of Triforce idea? It's like courage, wisdom, and power? First it's stability, the second is unity, and the third is freedom. It is some sort of Triforce. Which, by the way, Zelda Breath of the Wild delayed, right? To 2023. In my opinion, that was a good decision, because if they were releasing that game this year, it could have had some, conflict with Elden Ring, that everybody has already loved, and they have been saying that Elden Ring is like better than Breath of the Wild, the first one. So I think it's better for Nintendo to wait until the Elden Ring hype slows down, and also they already win like Game of the Year award, and then next year they come in with Breath of the Wild 2 with like full force. Also because they can have that weight, as they already have amazing games for this year, like Pokemon Violet and Scarlet. And speaking on Pokemon, this week's episode, man, I'm loving this season because it's been bringing back the older characters, and this week's episode was so good. And they even had a message that, when you hear things from places where you least expect to hear them. Yeah, they had this one message in the episode that was like what I really had to listen or to hear. And I was like, seriously? It's a Pokemon episode giving me that lesson? Yeah, they were having a situation in there where two friends were like talking to each other, and one friend told the other about insecurities and like not being certain about the future. And then the person said just like this, like, it's okay for you to not know what you're going to do, or like what you really wanna do, but in moments like these, you gotta move, because when you're moving, you're at least doing something, even if you don't know what you wanna do, right? So that was like perfect for my current moment in life. I am trying to change or to break some cycles I have been repeating in my life in the past years. I have been trying to leave or to change this life cycle that I'm stuck at, thanks to the things that happened to me last month. And then I was like, holy shit, I gotta change my life somehow, I gotta live new experiences, I gotta meet new people, I gotta have more adventures or something, because otherwise I'm going to have the same day every day. And I'm starting to do that. Like this week I went to 3 different places trying to have new experiences, and I had like very minor experiences, but that surprised me already because I was actually not expecting anything to happen, but some tiny things happened, so that gives me hope that when the when a greater opportunity comes, I will be able to maybe change my future a little bit, or like meet a new person, or like make new friends, or have a new experience as well. Um, and then also in one of those, let's say, chances of things that happened to me um, in this week, even though it didn't work out, or at least it didn't work out in a way that I would be able to like make a new friend, it taught me what to do when I have that opportunity again. Now I know what to say in case I go through a situation like the one I had, right? So I probably will have a better chance next time I have an interaction with like a person that I don't know, but I want to kind of meet that person or see if I can have a new friendship to happen. And yes, now I learned that, and then I know how to have a better shot next time. So yes, like even Pokemon is like telling me what to do with my life. Like go live new things, like go meet new people, go do something else, go to new places, go expand your life, because otherwise time will pass by and you'll be stuck right there where you are at for the past years. And that's why I'm trying to have more adventures. I'm even planning to go to the beach that I have been to before, but it's like a more distant beach in here, and I never went there alone. And I'm thinking about doing it soon, hopefully still this month, and if not, like this week maybe. And I'm not expecting to like being able to have more interactions with people in there and things, maybe not, but it's more of like going back to that place that was very important to me in the past, when I like used to have other people to hang out in there, and uh, when I used to do the trail in there as well, to climb like the rock mountain. So I'm really planning to go there by my own, so I can also start doing it more frequently. And all I need to do is pretty much to take a bus, but I never took it myself, because it's also very far, a far place. It's like almost an hour long by trip by bus. But I will do it. I have been there times enough to know, or to have an idea of what to expect. So I can do it alone for sure, especially with my phone. I have a GPS, I can know if I'm getting to the bus stop or not. It's going to work. It still looks like Crazy Nightmare Fuel to me. But yeah, the Pokemon episode was amazing. The return of that character was super great, super awaited as well. I couldn't find a single item. Let me check the statue and talk to this guy. If I hear one more word about Astria on the news, I think I'm going to puke. Gee, you don't think they could be planning on attacking me here, do you? Honestly, after they attack the nightclub, why not? This monument represents humanity's intellectual rise from primitive beginnings to planetary mastery. It also strangely resembles skyscrapers on fire. Oh my god, it does. Interesting observation by that sign, right? Yes, I couldn't find anything. Do I need to play this game? Step on up, folks. Guess which cyber shell holds the cyber data and win a prize. Are we getting it right? Do you guys wanna pick? Which one should we pick? Let's see what you guys think. This is giving me back some memories of that freaking Bomberman 64 arcade edition. There was like a game like this in there too. I'm trying to think which energy I feel to go to which one of those plates or shells. I kind of want to go to the right one. That would be my pick. But I have the feeling this is rigged, because the other person right there said it was rigged, so... I will try the one I felt. Are you not revealing it? I'm sorry, but the cyber data was hidden in another cyber shell. Better luck next time. But at the same time, this was for free, right? Or am I spending money at this? Wait, am I spending money at this? For some reason the menu is taking forever to load in here. Oh no, it's because I was pressing the wrong button. That was a bit different, right? No, never mind, I'm not spending money at this, so what? That's weird. Maybe it's just like a very low odd and not just, I don't know, 33%. Yeah, this is not working, but I should write that down. The telepic minigame. I couldn't buy a balloon either. Man, this sucks. They said that I should explore, but then there is nothing. Oh! There we go! I didn't see anything in there. I was just wandering around and pressing the buttons. So that's how it's gonna be, right? I see. So that's the game then. It's like everything is invisible, but you gotta check every corner. Is this guy going to say something different now? That I also got a shining stone? No. Maybe something next to the statue? Somebody's asking me if I can exit and re-enter this area by my own will. I will say no, Summer, even though I haven't tried it, because I'm the only one in the party. So I have the feeling I'm locked in here. Also, I'm starting to feel like I should explore more of this plaza, because maybe I won't fight the police officers. As you can see, there are more areas and more people on the second floor, right? Maybe that's where the items are. So maybe these guys are not going to fight me like I was thinking. Yeah, they are not. Enjoy the Freedom Festival, fragile organic-based life form. But yeah, because we are the only ones in our party right now, I have the feeling this is like a moment where we can't explore and go outside. Otherwise, we would have the whole party, right? But why would you want me to do that, or to test that? Is there something outside that you would like me to check? Before I entered in here, I was outside. That new recruit is driving me crazy with his patrolling. Why won't he just stand around and act bored like he's supposed to? Nothing to see here, citizen, move along. Okay, maybe just the glittering stone was hidden like that. That I got scared from that. I was not expected to be interrupted out of nowhere. Like I wanted to continue exploring, but then someone named Fen wanted to scare me a little bit. Okay, Fen, are you a new party member since you have what is the word? A sprite? Oh, Summer wanted me. Oh yeah, good call. I was even mentioning that alien cat, right? The green alien cat. That's true. Maybe I would need to get the item from him. Although, man, I think that someone in here said that all of the items are in this plaza. Yes, I think there is an NPC that states that. I will go back and talk to them. Yes, I think they are all in here. Oh, I understand now. So Finn is the one patrolling. He's an officer. He's the officer that the one down there said that was annoying. Move along, move along. Let's keep the major walkways clear for pedestrian traffic. Wait a second, miss. Do I know you? I swear to God that his face reminds me of Fred from Scooby-Doo, with different hair. I don't think so. Alyssa? I mean, you know me then. Who are you? You must be mistaken. Oh, okay, we are kinda trying to escape from the police, so why reveal our identity here, right? No, I remember now, the family reunion 10 years ago. Family reunion? I'm your third cousin, twice removed, Finnegan LaSalle. Great, we have family in the police. I mean, if he can, like, help us out, then good, but I'm not sure if this is good news. There were so many people, you probably don't remember me. So what are you up to these days? Crime? Nothing much. Yeah, copy that. Sorry, but I can't catch up. As a member of the police force, it's up to me and me alone to make sure this festival runs smoothly. Another time, perhaps. Bye, family. Duty calls. That was a close one. The last thing I want in this situation is for somebody to draw attention to me. I mean, I have the feeling this is like it's now too late. It is now too late. But thankfully, I can go back to exploration. Sabru, I think somebody said that everything was in here. You see, this guy. Just taking a break from the scavenger hunt. Every item is available at the festival. But it's still tough to find them all. So the alien cat, unless he's in here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Finn was the new recruit. Oh, they do have some food stores in here, thank goodness. Would you guys be down for some ductoid nuggets? Or maybe some fried zarlak? Or what about some roast broglins? Or a lukewarm glursh? The only thing wrong with the Agency of Peace and Intelligence is that it's too good. That's worrisome. I mean, it's not too good. No government organization could be that. I mean, yeah, on that way of saying it, I agree. Could it? They must be hiding something. Summer, what? Summer wants me to like, I don't know, get somebody's hair out? Maybe this woman's hair out? But that's funny, right? They said that they just wanted some green fur. They were not like specific. Some days I wish I could eat human food. But do you feel taste? You don't feel taste. I hear some thieves broke into Skybreaker Tower and stole the blueprints to an experimental mech. But even if they have the designs, they wouldn't have the funds to construct such a thing, right? This bridge used to be the perfect place to watch the Freedom Festival parade go by. By the way, Brazilian's Carnival is coming up soon. Because it got postponed thanks to the COVID, but I believe it's happening this month actually. I stand here watchful even though the parade hasn't been a part of the festival for years. I will talk to them. Just doing a routine inspection on the East Plaza. We'll open the route out. Wait, the route up or the route up again momentarily. Route or route? I think it has both pronunciations. There is nothing to see here. Turn back. Turn back for what? You can't pass me, humanoid. I'm stronger than you. I doubt that. Can I buy food for real? Everything has been already paid for by the state? Tell me who's your president. I will vote for him next year. What can I get you? I prefer nuggets than something that's called a glursh. I mean, it's an interesting name. Sounds exotic AF. But nuggets, right? Is glursh a real thing actually? Maybe it is a real dish. Because like the other ones are something real, like nuggets, fries, roast. I mean, never mind, it's probably not real. Like frog legs? Unless it is like legs of something called brog. Like chicken legs or something. Anyway, ductoid nuggets for us. I really loved these things as a kid. Okay, so maybe I got a good pick. Oh, it tastes just like the ones Mom used to microwave for me. Should we try those two? You know something that I'm thinking right now? What if there is a consequence for my actions? Just like in Chrono Trigger actually. Why would this food be for free and then I don't see any instant effect from my choices? I don't know, what if I keep on eating those junk food and then, I don't know, I have a diarrhea or something? But I will eat one more dish. I will go for the roast frog legs. It doesn't look very appetizing. Well, here goes nothing. Oh, but it's actually good. I have the feeling I would hate that. Wanna hear secrets? Sure, but why would you be telling us a secret out of nowhere? I hear that Astria has been using that alleyway over the battle arena tent as a secret meeting place. That was some good information. It is the same fair. I have... Do you remember the name of the Chrono Trigger's fair? It was not Freedom Fair, was it? I thought it was something like the Bell Fair or the Bell Festival. but I have heard about it. Just how secret could it be? If I were in charge, I would be sure to arrest anyone who went there. Is that guy with... What does he have in his hands? I can't stop eating these ductile nuggets. Oh, the nuggets? For some reason, maybe because I don't know, not with my eyes seeing things clearly for some reason. Maybe it's because I'm hungry. But I thought that he had an axe on his hand. Also because he's moving fast, so the animation makes me think it's an axe. But it's actually the nugget. Have a cup of wonderful fountain water. Ew. And it's totally environmentally friendly. The cup is even oh! That's one of my items. I wouldn't actually recommend eating it though. It tastes like salmon flavored toothpaste. I'll just take the cup, please. Suit yourself. Okay, we got our second item. Yes, definitely do not drink that. Oh yeah, that's true, it's the Millennium Fair. I heard the name yesterday, but you have already forgotten. No, it's the Millennium Fair. Oh god, 2 bots. I love the name of the first one though, it's so cute, the Lil Duds. And then the other one is like an extreme bot name. Nadex Shadow. Bye, Lil Duds. It's funny that the account was created in March 4th, 2019. It's an old account. What the heck? Are these like hacking accounts? Like, why not? Those are bots created like today, you know? This one is from 2020. That's crazy. Somebody created those bot accounts in the past to use it today. That's even messed up. Computer? Okay, there we go. Man, I'm so hungry right now. This is going out of control. There are 2 of them now. Yes, right? There will be 3. They are increasing the waves, just like a tower defense game. Boy, we have Daft Punk in here as well. Daft Punk, can you help me to find... Oh, they can't to find a RAM chip? They have a whole RAM named album, like the Random Access Memories. Oh, I can't speak to them? Come on. Oh, this is such a lost opportunity. Oh, who's this guy? Legends tell of a secret battle style that utilizes dances as attacks. Capoeira, it's Brazilian. But looking at the dancers here, I find the legends hard to believe. Those accounts are probably hacked. Yeah, maybe they were inactive accounts. And the bots are going to their follow channels, hoping people will be more inclined to click. About that I'm not sure, because like Twitch has this new thing about like, oh, if a certain account is talking to you for the first time, you kind of see it. And I got that both for them both. Like, it's the first interaction in the chat. But I see what you're saying, yeah, because they are at least hiding this information of like not being an account created like today, right? Yeah, but it still kind of says it's the first interaction with the chat. By the way, Areanu, only later I saw on my phone that you actually donated more money for the computer, man. I said thanks, but I don't know if you were here, so thank you so much again. And then I will do the math to see how close are we to the goal. Definitely very close now with the donation. No, no, it was the first interaction. Yeah. What I was saying is that, like you said, their accounts were not created today. So that was weird. Like you said, probably they hacked the older accounts, or maybe somebody created those accounts with a future plan in mind. That's why I was thinking that was also messed up. Yeah, man, thank you so much. Like I was also saying, I still need to start researching on the computers, but I'm planning to do it this week. But then I will also be working on my tax files because it's that time of the year when you need to tell the government about your taxes and things. I also need to help out my mom on the REITs, right? The real estate investment trusts. Because as we buy those, we gotta fill them up in the documents. And then my mom doesn't know how to do that. I need to work on that for her as well. But I will start researching on the computers because next month I'm definitely buying them. Or buying it. Legends tells... Oh wait, Legends tell of a secret battle style. Oh yeah, it's capoeira. I think. But then why are you bringing this up like out of nowhere? Oh, because of the dancers? But looking at the dancers here, I find the legends hard to believe. But then they would be dancing to fight, right? These robot DJs are good, but I wish Lauren was singing here. I wish I could talk to the robots. You wouldn't happen to have a spare RAM chip, would you? I do! The scavenger hunt team gave me a whole box full of them, and all you have to do to earn one is dance. This is not a minigame, right? Are we for real going for this? Oh! That's fine. Or easy. That's enough, don't hurt yourself. Here's a RAM chip, you earned it. You got a RAM chip. Keep the spirit of the groove forever in your heart. Oh, by the way, I just remembered something. I was talking about the animes I have started watching, right? But I'm also planning to start watching the second season of Euphoria soon, because I already got all of the episodes. I just need to start watching it. And I also found the episodes for the Amazon Prime's Dark. That's how some people compared it or described it. And it's a show called Tales from the Loop. Here's the thing. I started watching the first episode of Tales from the Loop, and I still did not feel it that much, or I'm still not sold on that show. But also, when I decided to watch it, I was feeling a little bit tired. So I'm thinking about giving it a second shot to see if I can enjoy it more or pay more attention to the show, or concentrate on it more. But from the first impression, maybe also because I had higher expectations as people compared it to Dark, I was still not very sold at it. But I will see. I will see if this week I can also start checking it again or like watching it properly. In case I do and in case I like it, that will be another recommendation for me in the future, or from me in the future. But yeah, the first episode, or what I have seen so far, Dark does it much better, credit-wise. Keep the spirit of the groove forever in your heart. Isn't that the song? Groove is in your heart. There is a song like that. Groove is in your heart. I think it's by Alice DJ or something. My dance function is in a while loop that never ends. I'm not dancing, I'm trying to recalibrate my suit. I feel like everyone's staring at me, and why shouldn't they? I'm amazing. Well, you got some self-confidence right there. Whee! The Freedom Festival is always so much fun. So we are now only missing the tuft of green fur. Come back here! I bought a raffle ticket, but they told me I have to come back in person the next day to see if I have won anything. How retro. We have a lot to celebrate. Why, just think, if it wasn't for the efforts of the Agency of Peace and Intelligence in defusing that reactor meltdown, we would all be dead. I wonder what happened to the first boss of this game. Groff. I was thinking we would fight him again, but so far he disappeared. Would you like to enter our raffle? A ticket is only 200 credits. Sure, but I don't know the thing about returning here the next day. How does time pass by in this game? Like, when will I know it's the next day? But sure, like, why not? They will contact us if we win, okay? Maybe that makes it easier. Now if that round was rock, then that round would have to be paper. Or is it scissors? Oh, I'm confused. Why are you talking about rock, scissors, and paper? There is an alien cat in here? That alien cat is deceptively tough. I wouldn't enter the battle arena against it if I were you. Oh my god, you need to find the cat. To fight the cat. And to find the cat as well, but fight the cat. Imagine if it is a ridiculously strong enemy. Oh, that's why she was talking about that. Welcome to the rock, paper, scissors booth. If you manage to win all 8 rounds, you get a prize. It would be hard to win just by guessing, so I'm going to give you some clues on what I will pick each round. Okay. But you have to win each round, ties don't count. Here are the clues. Oh my god, it's a puzzle. Okay, let's write that down. I will make the same choice in round 2 and 3. Okay. I will never make the same choice more than twice in a row. No same choices more than 2 in a row. This is now feeling like the golden saucer on like mini games for me to try, but definitely the golden saucer didn't have puzzle games. I will make the same choice in round 1 and 4. This is actually remind me of a puzzle in Super Mario RPG, and it's a puzzle that the community is still discusses, right? It still discusses about the solution of that puzzle. It's a marathon puzzle. It is so complicated for you to get to the answer that I'm still like thinking that the next time I try that puzzle I will fail, because the information gets weird. Same choice in 1 and 4. Ritsuru, do you think the cat will win and beat my ass? You're probably right. My choice in round 5 would beat my choice in round 1. Okay, so round 5. Oh my god, it's so much information. Round 5 beats 1. I will make the same choice in round. Oh my god. Okay, 5 equals to 7. Somebody is saying that Chrono Trigger has a. Oh my god! Gato! Yes, you have a fight against Gato, the robot. Yeah, I remember him for sure. There is even his music team, right? Gato song. I even remember the song now, I think. But I don't know how to sing it. I can try, but I think it's going not to sound like it. But it's like ba 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 ba. I can't. What the heck was that? But I have it on my mind. I just don't know how to put it out. Ba 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 ba. Yes, I can't. But I know the song. I swear to God. Sorry for headphone users. But when you were saying that, Several, about the fight against Robo, or actually not Robo, Gato, what I was first connecting between Cats and this game and Chrono Trigger was that in Chrono Trigger there is like a cat that travels through time and makes a whole fuzz and disappears through a portal, remember that? That's the connection I was making. I remember there was a whole deal about somebody's cat jumping into time and jumping into the portal. And then I think Luca was after that cat. But yes, Robo, or that robot, was maybe a better reference than mine. Holy shit, stop the freaking... I mean, I know she's trying to help us, but I'm getting lost. I will not pick paper in round 2 or round 4. Actually, that's a very good advice. Never mind, keep on spilling the beans. 2 is not paper. 4 is not paper. Yeah, that was the best thing she said so far. She's giving more. 3 is not rock. 8 is not rock. Man, I can't stop thinking about my dinner. I will pick paper less, then I pick rock or scissors. Less paper, then rock or scissors. No, not ready yet. I need to organize everything. I kind of wish I had another place to write down. Somebody is saying that if I'm not mistaken, there is an end or an ending in Chrono Trigger that Chrono's cat jumps into the portal. I think that's what I'm thinking then. Then Chrono's mom goes after him. I forgot about that part, but I remember, I thought it was Luca that went after him, but I remember that ending, yes. But then you gotta get to that ending to see it, right? That's why your reference was better than mine, that Gato is a fight you gotta have, because also you're fighting, you're having a battle. And the robot's name is Gato, which is cat in Portuguese or in Spanish. So let's see how this goes in here. I need a better piece of paper for this. I will use this one, agenda? That's a word in English, right? I use it where I normally take notes of topics to remember or to remind me to talk about on stream. To kind of write down this puzzle. We have round 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. First we need to know for sure about one of the rounds, I think. I know that 2 is equal to 3. I know that 1 is equal to 4. And 5 is equal to 7. I had another idea in here. Maybe if I like go on elimination, I decided to put all of the rounds and use the letters for like each option, and then I kind of go on like marking the ones that are possible and eliminating the ones that are not possible. I can have a better view of the whole game. So for example, I have a clue in here that says that number 2 or round 2 is not paper. So I can now scratch or erase, or like, I don't know, put an X on paper for round 2. But actually, as round 2 is equal to round 3, and if round 2 is not paper, round 3 cannot be paper as well, right? So yeah. And then it also says that round 4 is not paper. They hate paper in here, right? Nothing has paper then. But they also say that round 4 is equal to 1. So if round 4 is not paper, round 1 is also not paper. So we have 4 rounds, 1 to 4, in a row that's not possible to be paper. And then what else do I have here that's helpful? Oh, we have another information, and maybe, yes, this information will give us our first certain answer. It says that 3 is not rock. As 2 is equal to 3, and 2 is not paper, 3 is not paper, and 3 is also not rock. So 3 is scissors. We got our first one. It also says that 8 is not rock. Now that I know 3 is equal to 2. So we have 2 scissors in a row. And then what else can I know in here? Oh yeah, they said that you can't have same choices more than 2 times in a row, right? And we have 2 choices that are equal here in a row, which are round 2 being scissors, round 3 being scissors. So it means that round 4 cannot be scissors, and round 1 neither as well. So with that, we know round 1 and round 4. They are both rock. Okay, so what about round 5? Round 5 is equal to 7. Round 5 wins against 1. And round 1 was rock. So the one that wins against rock is paper. So round 5 is paper, but it's equal to 7. So 7 is also paper. So now I'm only missing round 6 and 8. I know that round 8 is not rock, but it can be paper or scissor. They said that there are less papers than rock and scissors. So far we have 2 scissors, 2 rocks, and 2 papers. Should I not add another paper in here? So that would make round 8 to be scissor, because it can only be paper or scissor, as it's not rock. I'm not sure about that though. They are all tied. But I think that's what they mean by that. Yeah, I'm starting to think that 8 can't be paper because it's going to have 3. Yeah, it is not paper. It's going to have 3 papers, and then I will either have 3 rocks or 3 scissors. One of those two will only have 2. Either 2 rocks or 2 scissors, because the other one is getting the last round. And then it's going to become 3 and not 2. And as it's saying that there are less papers than rocks and scissors, I can't have any more papers in here. Like both um, both round 6 and 8 will need to have 1 rock and 1 scissor, so they can outpass or overpass. I'm not sure what's the word right now. Out, man, it's out something, isn't it? Anyway, it can be bigger or greater than the papers. No backseating, but I think I solved it. Were you also trying to solve the puzzle, man? I still remember. I still remember that freaking day that I was playing Goof Troop, and then I was stuck at a puzzle for probably more than an hour, if not 2 hours. And then you and some other people were solving the puzzle, and then I'm like, oh, I know the answer. And I'm like, I can't answer this or solve this. And then we got destroyed in the final boss, but thank goodness the save states helped me out, and we beat the game. But I think I got the answer here. Like, if this makes sense about having less papers than rock or scissors, 8 can only be scissor and 6 can only be rock. Because then I will have 3 rocks, 3 scissors, and 2 papers. And it's going to be fewer papers than rocks and scissors. So I think it matches. So my answer here is this one. Rock for round 1, scissor for round 2, scissors for round 3, rock for 4, paper in 5, rock for 6, paper for 7, and scissors for 8. Did you solve it in this way? Good days, dude! I was so lost in that freaking puzzle. I'm pretty sure if I had to play it again, I would be stuck at the same way, or in the same way. But fantastic game for sure. But were you solving it in there? Did yours match mine? I don't think you can see it, but that's my answer. And thank goodness I went for this elimination process, because it's much better to work on it than my first attempt. I mean, I think I will try it. So let me see if I could get it right. Overlay. Yeah, my first one was rock. My second one was scissors. Wait, you used to have a goofy mode? You know what? I think that sounds real. Yes, I do have a vague memory of that. Oh, let's go then. So we got this. Scissors, then scissors, then rock, paper, right? Rock, paper, scissors. What? What did I do wrong? Is this rigged as well? Come on, is every minigame of this Plaza rigged? Or did I misclick or something? I don't think I misclicked. I think it's... There is something off. Same choices, yes. I have same choices in here. 2 and 3 scissors. Never make the same choice more than twice in a row. Okay. Same choice in 1 and 4. Rock. Yes, I don't get it, but let's study the situation. My choice in round 5 would beat my choice in round 1. Paper beats rock. Which is like my pick in 5. I will make the same choice in 5 and 7. Paper and paper, yeah. I will not pick paper in round 2 or 4. Scissor and rock. I will not pick rock in 3 or 8. Yeah, 3 is scissor, 8 is scissor. I will pick less paper than I pick rock or scissors. Yes, I have 2 papers, 3 rocks, 3 scissors. Probably I mispressed something. There is no way. Rock. Scissors. Scissors. Rock. Paper. Rock. Paper. Scissors. Okay, I will investigate because now I'm thinking this is rigged. Man, this is the curse of the Mario RPG puzzle that I was saying, that the whole community fights on the solution or tries to understand what the heck is going on that puzzle. If you try to win at the rock, paper, scissors, booth with luck, you never succeed, but with logic, it's I tried with logic, or Mitsuru is here with me trying it too. It is not as simple as pi to the 5th digit, and then I would need Victor here to tell me the digits of pi. It was not a misclick though. What did we do? Oh, by the way, controller? Controller, there we go. What the heck? My teacher is installing a firmware upgrade so I didn't have to go to school today. I was so happy that I could return to the university. I'm going back there this week again just to like enjoy the place and the nature, to sunbathe, to take a walk. If possible, if there are opportunities, maybe to interact with somebody. I was so happy to be there. Wait, did you find any problems? What? Did I understand something wrong? Or maybe this is like a bug or a glitch of the game? Do you need to make picks to beat their picks? I thought so. Wait a minute, this is... oh my god. Oritsuru, you're a genius, man. Yeah, what I have in here, it's pretty much their picks. So I was not picking the winning pick, right? That's true. Oh my god. It is so simple and we missed that out. It's that I'm so like driven to, you know, solve the puzzle this way and then that's the answer. No, the answer is like what's going to beat this, right? At least I appreciate that I'm not alone on it, so you also did not pay attention to that, and you saved me now, because I would not make that realization anymore. We'll be going back there to beat this freaking game tent, or stand, right? Stand? Tent, there we go. This game tent. I hear Astria has been using that alleyway. Oh yeah, I talked to you before. So let's make it this time. Yes. You have to win, yeah. We pretty much lost on every round. Or actually we tied. We tied with her. Okay, okay, go through that. So she goes for rock, we go for paper. She goes for scissors, we go for rock, and then paper, and then scissors, and then paper, and then scissors, and rock. There we go, and I got an achievement. It's the RPS badge. Oh, that's how you call it in English, like in an abbreviation? RPS badge. This was fun, I'm glad to participate. I feel like we got a little bit trolled, right? But we still made it through. And thank you for helping, because otherwise I would think I was still missing something out, like something on the strategy. But then I was missing the point of winning, right? What is the reward? Is it going to be a weapon? It is a weapon! I know, I appreciate that. You got a Nekwa Basher. This weapon for Alyssa is full of watery power. Finally, also we won something on this minigame trap festival, right? What if there is a crazy trick for the other one we left behind? We should go back there too. But let me get my new weapon. Maybe with this new weapon we can beat the cat. As we need to battle it. Anaqua, right? Anaqua Basher. It can have some. Wait, I was checking the wrong one. It has water up. Holy shit! It has 80 of attack. Man, that's really a big increase. And it has a spark. What was a spark again? I don't remember. If I had to guess, I think that spark was like magic points for like stronger magical attacks or elemental attacks. It smells like a sea breeze. Yeah, I kind of forgot what was a spark. Let's go back to this one minigame. That made no sense to me. It is like the pick guess and pick, right? Or pick your favorite or something. Very optimistic to think you can beat the cat. Yes, it is going to be a single fight, right? Like one-on-one fight, so... But hey, let me be a little bit hopeful though. I can still clutch. I'm not saying it's going to be any easy, I'm probably going to get defeated. But I'm like the clutch master, right? Sometimes I get the clutch strategies to work on. What if it works today too? Maybe after some game overs. Step on up, folks. Guess which cyber shell holds the cyber data and win a prize. There is no way to guess. Do you want to guess this, Oritsuru? Because I couldn't find the right one so far, so I don't know if there is a secret. There was somebody saying that they cheat, so like it's rigged. But it makes no sense to me, like, all I can do is really pick, right? Is there something else going on? I'm paying attention to the neon banner or like sign, but it's not giving me answers. Maybe the way that guy moves his hands could be a clue. Not at all. Yeah, I don't know if there is much to look actually. I think it's more like pick one and go for it. But this is weird because I think this is a rigged game. So I can't see I can't see what is the trick, right? Or what's the catch. But when I was trying to pick one, I couldn't find it. Do you want to pick one though? Maybe your luck is better than mine. Yeah, I can't see anything suspicious. Especially because I'm in front of the central one, so... If only the answer were like, or was like none of them, like there is no RAM hidden inside of any of those plates. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was just bad luck. If I keep on insisting, I can make it. Another shell. Is there a hidden shell? You see how it's never there? I haven't seen a single person win at the telepix. Telepic. Yeah, I was thinking a little bit about that, like a fourth shell. Another thing that I was thinking was about that security camera right there. What if we could see the video footage and it reveals the secret for the secret of this for us? But yes, there is something nothing here. Like I was saying, I also imagine that there is no RAM, like all of those are empty. Shenanigans? Have you ever learned that word? Yeah, of course. It is a very good word. It's funny to think how would it be created, right? I don't know the origin of it. Because I don't think it is an old word, right? I have the feeling it was a somewhat recent word. Or am I completely crazy? Because I have the feeling that word is new. Let's continue the investigation. But I really don't know what's going on in there. Yeah, and I already wrote down on my notes to remember the telepic minigame, so it's in here. What else is in here? We need to find the green fur and fight the cat. Oh yes, I bought this raffle. Maybe I should write that down too. I gotta check the raffle. Man, I'm so hungry now. I think on my sandwiches that I'm planning to eat, I will fry some eggs and I will also fry some sausage and slice tomato. You know what? I'm going all in. Normally my sandwiches are like white bread, a slice of turkey ham, or turkey, right? Turkey and cheese, and then ketchup or barbecue sauce, and that's it. Today I'm feeling so hungry and I'm like dreaming to eat that I'm going all in. And I'm even going to toast the bread. It's going to have eggs, sausage or fried sausage, tomatoes, onions, green peppers, oregano, ketchup, turkey, cheese, and I will toast the white bread. I will not be lazy for my dinner time. I wasn't sure if it were common in English study. Not really the English studying, but it's common like in like watching English content. So I got it from like media, right? Media sources, not really like in I don't know, in a school or in a course. Somebody is asking me if I don't have any gadget. No, I don't have like a way of doing something differently. Is that what you wanna know, Sabru? All I can do is stalk or run. I don't even have an inventory, remember? That makes me hungry. Emily, haven't you eaten your dinner already? Are you saving your dinner for after the exam? But yes, I'm super hungry. Oh, that's the cat. It's definitely not the same alien cat from before. You look like a strong lass. Care to test your strength and skill in the arena? Yes. What? It's expensive. But I can get a good reward. Before I jump into there, maybe on a one-on-one fight I can have better abilities or shields, right? Can I check the lower list? There we go. I have Bash, I have Laser, Drum, First Aid. Then Inspire. Knockout, Flood, and Delegate. Delegate will not be useful in this fight. But Inspire can be useful. But then I just messed with my setup in here. Bash. Okay, that's better. Somebody's asking for something that I could be using outside of battle. I can only run and talk. Oh, you were eating some Oreos? She hasn't had second dinner yet. Oh yeah, because getting hungry on my stream, right? I had lunch, but I haven't had any dinner because I have been doing homework. Wait, delegate? What is the pun in there, Emily? I think I missed it. Yeah, there is an ability called Delegate. Oh, we have the items too. Shield Breaker could be useful. I guess could be useful as well. But maybe, let me see. Never mind, maybe buffs is the best? I didn't even know that I had that. I can test that out, I guess. I guess will not be very useful on this fight, right? Because we'll be using it on ourselves, but normally we use it to either let a character to recharge or wait until another character can heal that damaged character. As I'm the single one fighting, if I spend a turn using Aegis, but if I'm not healing or recharging, it's pointless. At least that's how I see it. Unless the enemy has like a powerful blow, and then I use Aegis at the right moment to defend. But I will hope that that's not the case. You know what? I'm actually changing Shield Breaker for Poison Mist. Because Alisa already has an attack that causes Shield Break. But no attack that gives poison. So poison can be helpful also because while the cat's poisoned, I can be healing or defending. You know what? I'm going to save just in case. Save. There we go. Oh yes, I forgot to check the shields. Man, the Void Bullet was so good. I can go for Incinerate and Drench. I will go for the Techno Mage because also it's giving me more attack and more defense, right? Oh, never mind, this is only defense. And now I can understand those icons. The first icon is like physical defense, and the second one is like magical defense. So with that, I can assume that Spark was really for magical attack. Yes, I will go for the Techno Mage. How are things back in the apartment, by the way? Do you mean since I returned here? Actually, they're going, I mean, considering my mental health in general, it's going well in general. Because it doesn't mean that I'm not going through like crazy shit. I am. But considering that I'm at least being able to control my insomnia, anxiety in better ways, especially in comparison to when I was by my parents. I haven't had like a lot of insomnia or anxiety. When I felt those things were starting, I still could do something to stop them to like getting worse, especially thanks to the aromatherapy that I have been using. Like the lavender essence is fantastic to like calm you down. And yes, I have been going through some like changes in my life, or like I'm seeking to change some things because I want to break a cycle that I'm stuck in for like the past years. And the only way I can break that cycle is by taking some risks. And the risks I'm talking about is pretty much to go out more, try to meet new people, make new friends, go to new places. You know, I'm trying to learn and observe and see how can I change my life a little bit more into things that would help me to live more and have more experiences, basically, because I'm noticing that things have been the same for a long time, and the coin dropped that's not really the future that I'm looking for. You know, I'm still missing having more friends or like doing more activities with people, and I have been mostly alone and lonely, basically. So I need to do something about that, but it's never easy. But I'm looking for answers about what to do regarding that matter as well. So basically, I started to also study about how to be more sociable, because I have said this before, like I can talk a lot on my channel, on the streams, but I realized that in real life I'm like super shy, or at least I'm very shy to start a conversation, or like to, you know, I don't know, I'm very shy to meet somebody. And that's actually something that I was realizing by watching the first episode of the second season of Call Me Can't Communicate this week. I realized that what I'm going through right now is a lot like what Komi is going through in the anime. It's like this struggle to communicate, like in real life at least, to try to like make a new friendship, or like to try to meet somebody or something like that. It is very hard. But also, On the other hand, I have been watching lots of videos and like getting some advices on like what can you do, how can you be more sociable, or like how to use the opportunities you may have to like meet new people. And it is telling me some things that I really never stopped to think about that make sense. One example that I have already changed in my life, or in these weeks that I have been trying to have more, situations in my life that could somehow allow me to either meet new people or uh, have new experiences, is basically is starting to watch, to not to watch, is starting to look at people's eyes. I know it sounds silly or like it sounds like duh, but it's something that I was not doing. As I was saying, I was very shy, or I'm still very shy. So when I'm outside, I don't look at people's faces. I don't look at people's eyes. I kind of try to not make the eye contact. And then in the past things I have been like trying to meet new people and go to new places, I have been changing that in me. Like I'm now, you know what? I'm going to start to notice if if there are people that actually look at my eyes, because that's something that I also didn't know, and believe there are people that look at me, even if it's just for a second. And that was actually good to know, because another thing that I used to feel like was that I feel like that nobody notices me, or like that I'm kind of invisible, you know? No, I'm not invisible. Also because since I started to look at people's eyes, not everybody, of course, and not like too much. I kind of try to do it in a more discreet way. Although, like I was saying, I'm more aware of like being open-minded to situations and people outside or like around me. And by being like that, there were some opportunities that already happened, even if they were like, I don't know, small things. Of, for example, there were some people that asked me to take pictures of them, like two people asked me to take pictures of them. Then there was a person that asked me for directions. And then that's actually what I was thinking. Like for the next time I have this opportunity happening to me, like why wouldn't I don't know, offer some help to find the location, right? Because at the moment I wasn't sure. I think it's there, but I'm not sure, you know. Maybe I should have said something like, can I go with you to like try to find this place, because I also have never been there. So it would be a new place for me to know as well, and I'm not doing anything right now. You know, having some things like that to say that I did not click at the moment. But now next time I will have this click in case it happens. I had those tiny little encounters, right? That I was actually not expecting to even have. That's why I was feeling kind of satisfied by even having minor contacts or minor situations, because they were already something. And before that, I was not even having anything. Like, so I think when you are more open, and when you can somehow show that you are more open as well, like maybe by looking at people or by making some eye contact or something. I mean, maybe it was just coincidence, of course, but it is something that I have been working now to change in my life, because my current friends, they haven't been able to like make many things or like take me to many activities that I wish I were doing with more people, right? So they can be great on like chatting with me, but I need more than just chatting. I need like, let's do things together, you know, let's like hang out together. And I'm not being able to do that, or at least not as much as what I wanted. And I realized that, you know what, I gotta go after new friends or new people, and then that's what I have been working on. But even though this is a somewhat stressful situation, it is not getting me into a lot of anxiety. It is not getting me into a lot of insomnia. It can get me a little bit into depression because of like the feeling of being lonely. But at the same time, I'm also uh, paying attention to that when I start to feel depressed. For example, yesterday I felt a little bit depressed, but I now also have ways on like, let's not feel that sad. So I like listen to some music, watch more YouTube videos about, I don't know, feeling more confident, or like uh, it I was also watching some videos that were pretty much giving you some self-esteem. That's the word. So I'm dealing with those things, but they are thankfully not destroying me to a point of like having insomnia, anxiety, and things like that. Will they stay like that? I don't know, but I realized that in my life it will be very important for me to be taking those steps, or like taking those risks of trying to really have new experiences, because I got tired of the way I was living. And if I could have like more friends that would be taking me out to places and hanging out with me and everything, probably I would have less insomnia, I would have less anxiety, I would have less everything. So lately, that's what has been going on in my life. But in general, things are way better. I'm actually very surprised that I'm not struggling as much in here. It isn't easy, it is not easy. But that's what I'm saying. I was very shy, or I'm still very shy, and I'm trying to, starting to like not care that much about, I don't know, if I get rejected, or like if somebody doesn't want to chat with me or talk with me when I'm trying to, I don't know, meet somebody new. I know it's going to hurt, of course, but also at the same time, the more you try, or the more you go through those things, maybe the better you can act or react to the situation. And also there is a lot of beauty in small things. For example, I gave you some examples of taking pictures from to others, like people are asking me to take pictures of them, and this guy that was like asking for directions and stuff. There are moments that are small moments, but they can be meaningful. Like it's nice to have somebody at least asking something to you that you thought that nobody would care about you at all. So even having those minor moments are kind of good, and I'm kind of hunting them. Like I'm kind of hunting those little moments, because I need to find opportunities, or try to create opportunities that could lead me to new places or new people. But anyway, I'll keep on trying, but that's how it's going so far. I'm taking the chance, yes, because I was tired of like struggling to um, like have a uh, how can I say this? I was struggling to have the presence of my friends more frequently in my life, basically, like in the way of hanging out together. And I'm realized that it's not working. And if things keep on going this way, probably I will even have like serious fights that could end the friendship even. So if this is not working, I should find another solution. And the other solution is like we gotta get into the risk, or do something, even if it's minor, because sometimes, or actually maybe I should say that by not taking those minor chances, or like by not doing those minor things, I'm not opening myself to the opportunities, and sometimes the opportunities do happen. That's how I actually have met some other people in the past, even though I'm not like in touch with them today. But like for some time they were good companies to like some things I was doing. For example, going to uh, encounters or meetings that people use to play video games, or going to art expositions, or even going to the book events, like book related events. So yes, I'm seeing if I can have more opportunities like that to meet somebody, and also to feel less pressured on my, or less afraid on the judgment of others, if I kind of, I don't know, just try to, I don't know, have a chat with somebody, or try to meet somebody, because we kind of put ourselves so down that we think it's impossible for, I don't know, for me to start chatting with somebody that I don't know out of nowhere, kind of. It is not. It is just that you need to take a risk or have a good opportunity and find a person that's open-minded like you, maybe. But yeah, I'm trying to work on that because I do feel very alone regarding the activities I like to do, like going to the beach or going to the expositions of art, visiting places, spending time with nature. Even gaming has been complicated, like with real people. So I'm looking for that because what I have right now is, or are friends that are either too busy or interested into some other things that I'm not too into. For example, going to big parties and drinking a lot. That is not really my life, so it's been hard on that. I used to have some problems as well. You were in a bad place for many years. Me too. We had this talk before. And that's why I'm saying that I need to break my cycle. Because if I still don't do anything, I don't think I will have like more friends to be hanging out in the future, in the next years. So that's why I'm now kind of changing my behaviors, or at least exposing myself more to opportunities. I will be, I don't know, at places, and then if I see, I don't know, somebody that's, I don't know, somewhat open to talk, or like if there is a situation going on that I could join that situation, something around those lines. And I'm exposing myself to have opportunities, and then I know that at some point something will happen. And if it goes well, then great. If it doesn't, I will at least take a lesson out of it and then keep on going, because if I don't do anything, I won't change my life, basically. So that's the mindset that I gave myself after last month, because it was in the last month that I realized that the energy that I was spending with my current friends would not, or not necessarily would accomplish the amount of hanging out activities and things that I wished I would be doing. It would not fit. So basically I realized that I was spending a lot of energy with my friends that would not take me out to the places I would like to go, hang out with me the amount of times I would like to hang out. After I realized that, I was like, you know what, I gotta go find new people, because I need other people to be calling me out, or like bringing me to new things. And that's what I started doing this week. And then out of the three places I have been to, the university is the best one for sure. So I probably will invest more time in there. And I'll be there also doing my things like listening to music, playing Pokemon Go, like sunbathing, enjoying the nature. But then I will be open, like I'll be paying attention to my surroundings, looking at people's eyes, and it's kind of great to know that people look at you. Like sometimes it's the smallest things ever. Like it's such a detail of like looking at somebody else's eyes, but it makes a difference because now I know that I'm not invisible. Like there are people that are really looking to me in my eyes. I just never realized that before until now. Because I used to feel even worse than that. I used to feel like nobody notices me, I'm invisible, and that's it. Ha ha ha. Let's keep on living. No, now I know that there are people that are looking at me for whatever reason. Probably just like a cross of eyesights. But it's encouraging when that happens. And from the videos I was watching, it is necessary because by by the eyesight, uh, you can kind of make the situation less uncomfortable. Of course, it depends, but like if you are in a situation where, I don't know, you are not going to another place, or like you're not like in a rush or in a hurry, and then the other person is also not in a hurry, having this eyesight it has a chance of making things more comfortable. I know that you feel like more shy after it happens, but if you can surpass that shyness, you know that the person notices you and had your attention for a second, basically, because that's a problem that can happen when you try to talk to somebody or when you try to meet somebody that is not paying attention to you. That's another thing you gotta be careful. But if someone crosses eyes with you, the person may realizes, that's the word, realizes your existence. So in case, I don't know, something else happens, the person will not be too surprised or too shocked or, I don't know, too impressed that you were there, right? Something around those lines. But it's necessary to have the person's attention or the person will not give an F to you, like the person will not care for you at all. So they were even saying, like, if you wanna, I don't know, talk to somebody that's not looking at you or something, you should first, I don't know, maybe give a pat on the back. Although this is probably not something good in the US, but in Brazil it's a little bit better regarding physical contact. But you can like go and say things like, "Excuse me, do you have a moment?" Something like that. You know, you gotta first get the attention of the person instead of just like going all in into whatever you are trying to do. Um, oh, you were on antidepressants, and honestly, you often thought you were crazy. I have the feeling that everybody's like that, or at least at some degrees and levels. And that's also the other thing the videos were saying, that sometimes it's not about like what you are going to talk about to the person. Of course, it depends, but like it's not the major thing. The major thing is that some people are just like you, but they um, don't expose it, or like they are still under, let's say, the system, and they are not feeling too open to like have the initiative into like meeting new people or doing those things. But if an external situation, or like if you are the one that gets to the person, or if there is an opportunity or a situation that could um kind of create this chance, people would be more open-minded, you know, because I think if you are there to add to the person on like having a new friendship, or like uh, being accompanying the person or something, it is something that would add to the person's life. So it's something good, but we all kind of see it as something bad because we are afraid of being rejected or not accepted or ignored, or that we are bothering the others. So you know, it's a little bit of that too, that we should start thinking about that other people might be wanting to like meet new people, but they just can't because they have those fears of bothering and being a nuisance. And I'm trying to, I don't know, pay more attention to my own feelings towards that and changing my mindset too. And in the process, it's fun. I gotta say, it's a bit fun. Like I said, when like I noticed that somebody is like looking at my eye or looked at my eye, it is now rewarding. I feel like, man, I was noticed. You know, I'm now having fun with that. But I thankfully eventually reached a place where you were like, maybe I'm depressed. I reached that place too, and I had to go to the therapist, and it was the best thing I have done. And I'm still seeing if this new attempt of mine to change my life will have the need of the therapist or not again. So far, I think I'm okay, but it depends on like the outcome of everything. For example, if I have a fight with my friends, or if I get too much rejected by trying to meet new people or something, or if I really can't work on like meeting new people and then I don't have ideas. I have been having lots of ideas. One thing that I was researching was actually a shirt that has something written on it that could be more receptive. Not sure if I will find such shirt or if I will find the right message, but you know, something of like, will sound cheesy, but maybe something less cheesy, but just for example, like always open for new friends, or you know, something that could be that could communicate to the world that I'm open to meet new people. Hello world, come and talk to me or something. I'm having those ideas, you know. For example, I went to walk at the beach yesterday with this shirt, which is from the anime Haikyuu. I not only love this shirt, by the way, it looks great on me, I thought, and it's comfortable, but also I was hoping that somebody would identify the reference and then maybe create an opportunity of being like, oh hey, it's from Haikyuu, isn't it? And then that would be the opportunity to maybe, you know, meet a person, basically. And I could go with other shirts as well. I was thinking a little bit about the way I wear or the way I dress could also be part of this change, because maybe it could, I don't know, create a moment that somebody that's outgoing or like not, I don't know, with a limited mindset, someone that's more courageous as well could like say shit, and then I grab that opportunity and I go like, oh yes, do you also watch it? Isn't it great? And then the communication goes, you know. So it is all about the details, the minor things that we normally don't pay attention to, like looking at people's eyes or being aware of our surroundings or even the way we wear or dress. So there was another chance in there too when I was in the park yesterday, but then it was when I saw like a family playing soccer, but somebody kicked the ball far from where they were, and then the ball was coming in my direction. But then the officer, like there was a guard, he was faster than me to like grab the ball and give back to the family. You know, would I don't know, start talking to the family? Probably not. But that's what I'm saying. Only having or just by having those tiny little interactions with like the rest of the society feels good to me, because I was looking for something better than not having anything. So I'm more open to anything. Like if it is somebody asking me to take a picture, or if it's somebody asking for directions, or helping out like a random ball that's coming at my direction and then getting that ball and giving back to the person. I also have other ideas, like if I if I'm walking at the beach and then I see like people playing volleyball, I try to join the volleyball game because that's actually something that I would love to do. And also I'm organizing myself to buy a volleyball so I can bring it myself and like start playing alone, and then hoping that somebody could want to join me or something. That's the goal, right? I'm trying to create opportunities so I can be noticed, and maybe more people can, I don't know, want to talk to me or have a friendship with me or something, create a friendship with me. Because like I said, I need more experiences, and my current friends are pretty much only keeping me in the place where I am at, and I want to leave this place because I also want to have more experiences or do activities outside. And my friends are only pretty much messaging me or texting me. That has not been enough for me, and then that's why I want to break this cycle. Yes, I'm taking the chance and taking the risk, and I think it's for the good. Even if I don't know, it's the end of the year and I got no new friend. Just like Komi can't communicate, I got no new friend. I won't feel as bad because I will know for sure that I at least tried. Because I think that if it's the end of the year and I realize that, oh my god, I didn't do anything to try getting a new friendship in my life, then I would feel worse, you know? So I'm glad that I'm trying at least. And then I hope that eventually something happens. Or my other friends or my current friends can be more proactive or available to make things with me or to do things with me. But then you're thankfully eventually reached a place where you were like, maybe I'm depressed, maybe in my mind I'm crazy, but if I go out and don't project that I'm depressed or don't do things that are crazy, maybe my mind will catch up. And then have you been doing that? It took a long time and many stressful times, but you feel like you broke your cycle. Yeah, man, it's like I also kind of broke my cycle a little bit because of course 5, 6, 7 years ago I was worse than now. Um, but the thing is that I need more now, right? I'm feeling that I need more. My the cycle that started with me in like 2014, when I had the beginning of my depression and also a breakup with like a group of friends that I had in Rio. That was like probably the worst thing that I have been through. Um, After that, I was stuck in a cycle where I didn't have many people around. But the people that I had around, they were, let's say, not too permanent. They were, I mean, I had some other groups of friends too, but they were not as deep friendships as what I wish they were, right? And then that's why it didn't work out. I'm also looking for that. I'm looking for a friendship that I can, it's like that thing that's deep. It's not superficial. It's not just about one single thing in common or like just about this one topic to talk. No, I need something more all around. We can do things together. We can talk about anything. We can help each other when in need. That's what I'm also looking for. And those other friends that I had in those years that have been true were not that close to that. It didn't work very well. So I'm trying to I'm trying again maybe to go after new experiences so I can see if I have new shots on finding better friends on those matters. Because thankfully I do have a couple friends that I could count on, but they are not being able to like do the activities I wish I could be doing because their interests are different or they are too busy basically. So yeah, that's the cycle that I'm at right now. Lots has changed since 2014, but I want new changes now. I want more changes now. Anyway, that's it, Ritsu. That was the update on the situation. But in general, I'm loving to be back in here because I think if I were at my parents, I would still be struggling because I would even feel less free, or like I would still feel more stuck into the situations that I would be having with my parents. Because unfortunately, my parents and I, and also between them, and also actually my family, we fight a lot with each other because everybody kind of has a somewhat strong personality, and everyone is kind of impatient with each other. So if we spend too much time together, things can go, more serious. And maybe those fights we were having, they were not making me any good. But I know that in the end everybody loves each other, but it is kind of good to not be having those fights. um, I will ask, are there opportunities for you to help others, like to volunteer or something like that? You know what, I did not consider that option, but I am not aware of anything like that right now. Maybe the closest thing that I thought was um, this one group of people that they pretty much have. I'm not sure if it's free, but I think it's free. But they pretty much have like a free music instrument or musical instrument lessons, and they kind of go to places to play those musical instruments to bring joy to people. I actually have been to their presentations in the museum, in a park, and they are pretty famous here in my city. So I believe that's the only thing about that I can remember right now. That there are people that kind of volunteer to play music to others into like, I don't know, public spaces to bring joy to them. That's the only one idea that I thought right now. I got some great advice from a therapist early in my life to go out and try to give that which I would like to receive. Yes, that's a very good advice indeed, and that's why I feel a little bit. But that's the point, Oritsuru. It is great when you can like give what you want to receive, but then the thing is that nothing guarantees you are going to receive. And then it is frustrating, it is disappointing, it is like a little bit sad as well when you like use a lot of your energy and you kind of dedicate yourself a lot into another person or into a situation, and then there is no comeback basically. um, but yeah, that's how you should be doing it, right? Because even though I'm kind of unlucky on that matter, especially regarding on my relationships, I'm kind of still hoping I will meet someone that will, not will give me the amount of energy that I'm giving the person or attention and everything. So it's been complicated, because it always feels like nobody has time. Like I was saying, my friends are always busy, or nobody cares enough to like cancel another plan to, I don't know, meet me up. I was starting to feel that, and all of that feeling makes me wanna rethink like my relationships. And right now, the best thing I thought was that I need new people, because if I don't work on new friendships or on new connections, I don't think my current friends will be able to provide this return of my energy the way I want, or at least not at present time. Maybe in the future, but right now it's not happening. Even though I kind of provide everything I can for them. I can give you an example. Uh, I can actually give many examples because I think that I'm very proactive towards helping my friends out. But one example was that my friend went to the Maracanã. Do you know Maracanã? It's like the biggest, not the biggest, but the most famous um, soccer stadium in Rio, or actually in Brazil, Maracanã. Hopefully, you guys have at least heard of it. He went there to watch a soccer game, and he, when he was like returning home and everything, he noticed that somebody stole his cell phone. And I'm this type of friend that, of course, if I really appreciate your friendship, I will do whatever I can to help you out. And as soon as he told me that, I was like, man, I want to help you out to either find this phone again. And then I was asking, like, did you do this? Did you do that? And then he was saying that uh, he went to the website of the police to make a, I don't know the word of this in English, but like to kind of tell the police of what happened. And then there is a document for that. And then and then he also said that there is a radar, or like there is a GPS signal that he can get from his phone to know where he is. So I was like, did you have you been checking it and everything? And then I even sent him money, not a lot because I'm not rich, but I even sent him money to help him to get a new phone soon. So I'm like, I like to help as well. But when I kind of want to have like a minor thing, which is pretty much like, hey, can we hang out to go to the beach, or like, can we meet each other? It feels like people are not too open to do that, even though it's something that I feel it's simple for a friendship, or it should be simple. And that was making me frustrated of like, are you kidding me that my friends are not like being more proactive or having this initiative? But I know it's also because of other things, like they are busy or they are studying, or there is a lot of things. But it is not a matter of like, for me, not providing. I provide, even like maybe more than I can. And that's maybe that's why I also get sad and depressed sometimes, like I was a little bit yesterday. But it is this, like there is something that people are not, I don't know, they are too locked into their own words, I guess. And I need to meet new people that are more, present, basically, but present in a physical way, even, because that's what I'm looking for. I want to hang out with company, not just doing things by my own. And then, thankfully, at least for chatting and having like intimacy, I do have some friends already, but I'm missing to be accompanied. I'm not sure if I'm saying the right word. I'm missing company to go to places. And even though I don't know, I work hard on my current friendships, I'm not getting that back. So I need to use that energy on new plans as well. But it is a good advice, of course. I'm glad you're doing better. I'm glad that I'm taking all of this that has been happening in my life in a good way. Even though, of course, there are moments that I'm feeling worse and I don't know if I will trigger something, but I'm controlling things well, like at a good rate. That's the point though. Yeah, right. You can't count it's going to be reciprocated indeed. And as I'm not feeling this reciprocation, I'm not sure if that's the right word. I'm looking for new people. Somebody that could be more reciprocate with me towards this friendship. But that's the thing. First, you gotta identify the problem. So once you see the problem, you work on solutions. And like I described, there are many solutions that I didn't know about. Looking at people's eyes, paying more attention to your surroundings. Another thing that I'm doing too is like not having my headphones or earbuds every time. So like if somebody needs help, they can see that I can give them some attention instead of like being locked on my music. I'll be locked on my music when I see that there is no opportunity right now to, I don't know, meet somebody. So I will like focus on my moment and enjoy my own company. But sometimes I open myself to the world, and I have been thinking on like what could I do, what could I say, how could I react, and like I told you, even if it doesn't get into anything deep or like, oh, I don't want to see you again, or even if it's just like, can you take a picture? I get it. Like, I'm down for it because it's already an interaction that gives me feedback that people are noticing me. And maybe that's what I'm looking for in the end. Maybe all I want is like getting more attention. And attention physically speaking, not just by texting, because after we started communicating by texting and also in the US by SMS, right? That I learned that in the US SMS is the thing. It feels like people think that's enough. I mean, maybe some people are okay with that, but I'm not okay with that. To me, I need activities to be done together. I need like company with my friends, or SMS or like texting is not enough to me. So yeah, even if it is a minor thing that's going on in my life, even something that I don't know will last 2 or 5 seconds, I'm now giving more appreciation for those moments because those are moments that I'm somewhat being helpful and interact with somebody new, which is what I'm looking for the future. It maybe sounds like you have the wrong friends. I'm not gonna say that you are wrong. I mean, definitely not all of my friends. There are some friends that I have other situations going on, but I do not feel the return. But at the same time, it is complicated, guys, because like I was saying, in 2014, I had a big friend fight that pretty much started these cycles that I'm having since then. Because it was like a very strong and like we had a very strong bond between ourselves in that friend group that I had everything that I'm kind of looking for right now. I had like company for the things I usually like to do. We used to meet and hang out a lot. Um, we were intimate, but maybe not 100%, but we had a good amount of intimacy as well. But after we had that fight, I could never find another group of friends the same way. And saying that sounds a little bit depressing, but at the same time, I can't say that I regret what happened because I think that what happened had to happen. If I start thinking of like, oh my god, if I start feeling very sad for what happened, then it will make things worse for the future. No, today I think that what happened had to happen. Like those friends were not going to work very well into the situations we went through, and then the friendships had to kind of end. And then when we had the reattachment, it didn't work out either. So it kind of confirmed that maybe it's better for us to go other ways. But when the friends were, or when the friendship was working out well, it was fantastic. Like, it was amazing. It was everything that I'm kind of looking for today. But it is a bit sad to think about that, but I prefer to think that it had to happen so I could learn lessons as well, because of course after a situation dramatic like that you end up with lessons, and then now I'm trying to overcome the difficulties and also working with those lessons that I've got. So maybe in the next time I have like a group of friends like that, things can go in a better way, you know? But then I'm still waiting for such opportunity because so far I haven't had um, friends that I bonded the same way. I have had friends, or I'm having friends right now that I bond in different ways. But like I said, they are not having the will or the time or the interest to do activities with me outside, and then I need to fill that gap somehow. And also start working on my own self-esteem so I can also start having fun by my own again, which is something that I miss doing since when I used to say that, oh my god, I used to go to Rio to visit the places, you know. I'm not still thinking on going to Rio directly, but I'm going to more places in my town. Like I said, I want to go to this one beach that's like 40 minutes far from the main downtown that I never been there alone. And I'm planning to do that probably this month. I have always felt that way in friendships when you were younger. About like even older times, I today I that's something I do regret. I may not regret that much the fights I had with like the friends I was saying or talking about, because like I said, once we had the reattachment, it didn't work again. So that was like a confirmation that no, this is not going to go well. But my childhood friends, I miss not keeping in contact with them. Yes, and part of that was my fault because I kind of let life be. And today I imagine that they would be awesome to have around. Especially after you realize how hard it is for you to make new friends in real life. So yeah, I regret not staying in touch with them after some people went to other schools, other cities, and moved. I could have done something to stay in contact with them. And I hope you can find friends who want to share experience. That's what I need. I don't want to say that I'm giving fully or that I'm fully giving up on the friends that I have right now, but so far, even though like I said, I dedicate a lot to them, I even tell them like, this is what's happening, can you help me out on this, or like, should we hang out, or could we hang out together? It is not working. And if it doesn't come naturally as well, it's not as good, right? So yes, I'm giving more time to see what's going to happen, and in the meantime, I'm working on myself with the tools I have, even though they are not much. So I'm out for opportunities, I'm observing more of the world, more of the society. I'm also learning a lot about myself in the process, like I'm realizing more about my what I'm looking for in the future, like what I want to have in my life in the future. I had that click. That's why I'm, of course, trying to break this cycle. And we'll see how it goes. Uh, I do think that some new experiences will happen for sure because, like I said, I have met some other people like randomly out of nowhere when I was in events or playing video games outside or going to some book events as well, like when the book publishers were talking about their books, or even the freaking movie club, the sci-fi movie club in Rio. Although I didn't meet somebody specifically in there, but I kind of brought other people with me there, so there was that time too. There are things. Oh, not to mention, I'm also starting to pay more attention to the events of the city, especially the trails. And there are a couple trails or encounters that could be nice for me to go and try meeting people there. For example, oh, let's visit the fortress. There is a fortress here in my city. I have been there before, but I would love to go there. Oh, never mind. There is a second fortress that I have never been to it. Yeah, that one I need to go. I'm paying more attention to things, and then once I see there is the right time, the right moment, I'll go there, be open, pay attention to how can I be helpful somehow to others, even if it's just like noticing that somebody looks very alone, or like looks, I don't know, that could be having company, or just by doing little things like, oh, take a picture and show me directions. I take anything. I want to buy that shirt. I want to buy the shirt that I'm like, I'm available. Like, I don't buy it. If I can find something like that, I would love to wear it. And then, like, you see if more people would, I don't know, talk to me somehow or something. But yes, if you don't change the way you see things, or if you don't change your own actions, people will still be on their own, like, uh, automatic mode, and they will not reach you out. So you also need to kind of present yourself to people, like I said, by looking at their eyes too, or like by not looking very isolated regarding like listening to music, or at least not as much. You gotta show yourself that, or you gotta show them that yourself, or you gotta show them that you are available. There you go. You gotta show that you are available, even if nothing happens, and it's fine. At least you have your own company. This is when I would suggest picking up a hobby or joining online groups for things you enjoy. Yeah, regarding the hobby, I had that time with the English course, right? But I even went there like to see if they were open again, like the location, but they were still locked. So I'm guessing they are only having online courses right now, like language courses. But honestly, I don't know if I want to go back to that in particular right now. So I try to think on new hobbies, but I'm not certain what I would like to do anymore. That's why I'm trying to think on more cultural events, like visiting places or going to the museum or going to the park and seeing if something happens in there, or even the university. But like starting a new hobby, I'm still thinking about that. It's the easiest way, that's for sure. If you have an activity that puts you regularly with other people, we will have a very good chance on like at least meeting somebody. Yeah, that's what happened with the English course. Yeah, but before doing something like that, because I'm not sure what I would do, even though I had a couple ideas, but I still don't feel the urge to start anything like that. I'm trying to, I'm trying something different actually. I'm trying to pay more attention into those minor and tiny details, right? Because if I here's the thing, if somebody reaches me out in those ways of like take a picture of me, or I don't know, show me directions, and if I had the mindset I was having during those cycles that I'm describing, I would not take those moments as opportunities at all. I would just like, here's a picture, bye. That's probably how I would be feeling towards those things, right? So today I have a different mindset. I'm trying to I'm trying to put myself more open to situations, any situations. I mean, not any, but like more situations. And I want to see if that's going to make a change. And so far, surprisingly, like I said, I'm having more people reaching me out of nowhere for, of course, motives, but more than what I was expecting for like three days. So it is crazy. Or maybe I was just not paying attention or respecting those moments that much. But yes, Emily, I'm considering that, especially the visits. So like go to the museum, go to, I don't know, go to do a trail as well. But then I need to take everything in consideration. There are places that are easier for me to go to them. There are places that are not that easy. There are places that will be expensive, others that will be for free. So I'm considering everything. But I don't think that something will happen because even if, like I said, nothing changes on like me and others, I feel different already. Or at least the way I perceive myself as well. As I said, I was surprised to see that people do look at my eyes. It's something that I never stopped to consider observing. But no, some people do realize that I'm there, I exist. That's good to know because I was not sure, seriously. So yeah, I'm having this change of life and it's positive for sure. But then I still gotta be patient and give time to time until things happen. Yes, I agree too, Ritsuru. And if I can like give an advice or a suggestion, try being more open to situations. I mean, it depends, of course, what's going through in your life right now or like what you're looking for at the moment. I realized that I need new friendships, especially friendships that would take me out of my house, basically, because my current friendships, like I said, they are so focused on like just texting that it's been complicated. But there is something else too. My older friends, like my friends from my high school, after the pandemic, we still haven't had a very good moment or chance to meet up again. So maybe after we can finally have the first meeting, also because our lives have changed a lot. Like one person went to live in Rio, so we are not that close to each other anymore. And then the other person is always studying, with like exams to start studying medicine. That's not how it's said, right? To start studying, um, to become a doctor. Let's go that way because I know it works, even though I forgot the word. It's studying to become a doctor, so it's a lot of studying. But yeah, maybe if maybe when we uh, can reorganize our meetings, even though now we have different lives, it will be positive too, especially in June. You know what? I'm pretty sure we'll be meeting in June because in June we have the traditional Brazilian parties in here, and those friends and myself included, we are crazy for those parties because of the food, of course. So I'm pretty sure in June we will be meeting each other at least, even if we can't do anything until then. Because yes, we'll not lose the June parties in Brazil with like delicious food, especially after 2 years of pandemic that they were not happening. So that's for sure. I'm meeting them in June. If they don't start it, I'm calling them because we gotta do it for sure. Like liking it or not. Just being on your own again and going out with no expectations is a huge step. Yes, and going out again with lessons in mind or like lessons from experiences of the past. Because when I was first going out by my own, like after my situation with my friends in Rio in 2014, I felt that I was going out by my own, but it was working as a distraction. And it was not really solving my problems. It was just a distraction, like, oh, it's the weekend. So to not feel bad by being at my home, I will, I don't know, go to the Sugarloaf Mountain and take a trail and do my favorite thing. And I was like mostly alone for all of those times, but it was working as a distraction. It was not like curing me from or healing me from the situation. And only after I started dealing with the situation, with like facing my anxiety, facing the depression, starting the therapy and everything, now I know a lot more about myself, what I want, what I'm having in my life, because sometimes we also accept things and then we don't realize that we could be having much more and like having a better life. I'm realizing that what's going on in my life is not enough for what I'm looking for, so I need to do something to change. And yes, like going out again to like being open to whatever will happen with lessons in mind and also giving it some more thoughts about the situations that I'm living in or that I'm living. is much better than before. So it is a huge step for sure. But guys, that's it. It is now late, but I do want to finish this fight. So let me just do one thing here on my phone. Because right now there is a TV show that I wish I was watching. But I can kind of put the TV show on my phone on the replay. So after I have this boss fight, I can watch the replay of the TV show. Because I'm like missing it right now as it's live. But I will bring back the quote from the episode of Pokemon yesterday. And then more than ever, Komi can't communicate is like my goddess, because the struggle she's facing towards making new friends is what I'm facing towards my life. But the Pokemon quote from the episode yesterday was perfect, that if you don't know what to do, move, because you'll be doing at least something. That quote from the Pokemon episode was what I needed to hear to my life, because that's it. I'm moving. Do I know what I do or what's going to happen? Not sure. I'm not sure. But I'm moving and I'm doing something. And I think that counts a lot, even though I may not know what's to come. Yeah, that's the summary or the life lesson that I wanna say you. And also, Komi Can't Communicate has been my therapist. It's so wholesome that it makes me happier every time there is a new episode, or even when I'm watching people reacting to the episodes on YouTube as well. Best thing to do to feel better. Okay, there we go. Let's have this fight against the cat, or Itsuru thinks that I will lose. He's probably right. It's named Paws. I sense a familiar aura, intriguing. You cannot be the same alien cat from the district, are you? Because you look different. Is it the same? He looks bigger than the one from the district. I will try it, yes. I hate when they put the no option first, because that's normally a sign that whatever you're jumping in will be dangerous. It's like, are you really sure? Yes. By the way, look at his sprite on the turn bar. He has freaking deadly and demonic red eyes. What's a good start for me here? Poisoning. That's the best thing I can do in the first turn. It's not a cat! Oh my god, it is definitely not a cat, it's a tentacle. I got my hyper, let's go for drown. I destroyed that cat. How is it alive? Inspire would give me 20% plus attack, right? What else do I have? Oh yes, I got that. Oh, and I got the new elemental attacks too, that's true. I will use buffs. And then I think I can take another hit, so I'm risking it. I will drop his defense because I will have the hyper on the next turn. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. No, no, no. I need to heal. I was hoping that I could attack, but then I need to heal. Never mind. I shall not use this hyper right now. Nope. I will need to recharge soon. Yeah, they have a, or he has a description, but it only says it's a cat. Or actually, it's not a cat, sorry. Oh yeah, they have the HP right there. And it's weak to water. I'm not very surprised because it's my element. I think I will recharge now. So next turn I have the hyper. Maybe now I can work with that. Let's destroy its defense. Or make it stunned even. And then now we go for... Wait. Controller? There we go. Now we try this drench attack. You see, that's why cats do not take baths. Or at least they lick themselves to take a bath. Jesus, water destroyed him. Impressive technique, I submit. Do you have a round 2? I would love if it had like more challenges, right? Somebody actually won? I didn't expect that. I mean, congratulations on your victory. As promised, here's your prize. There we go. But it's that all? Oh yes, I gotta get the freaking fur, right? This is going to sound weird, but could I have a tuft of your fur? A memento of our battle? Why not? It's because the cat decided to show mercy. Consider yourself lucky. I do hope we can fight it again with like more difficulties. Just like Specchio from Chrono Trigger. I still remember that guy. And we got the last item. Thank you. Oh, okay, I can't rematch. RIP. Just to guarantee, is that all? Thank you for the match. I haven't felt that alive in years, not since I traveled with him. Hello? Do you mean the guy next to you, or do you mean like somebody Easter eggish? I have the feeling it's not this guy. It is somebody else, right? You know what? I will actually write that down. I'm now officially curious to know who traveled with balls. I hope there is an answer for that in this game. Huh. So let's complete the scavenger hunting. Here we go. We were the first one done, also because nobody could defeat the cat, right? A leader satchel. A leader satchel? Is it an item? It's not. Uh, what the heck was that? Oh, okay, an accessory. Powers combine? What? This satchel means business. Powers combine? What? I'm not sure what was that about. So the only thing in here that we still haven't... Wait, I don't think... Oh no, I tried this. This was the raffle, right? Just to check it again. Okay. Yeah, the only thing left in here was this, the telepic. But then now what? Although I should be leaving though. With your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. He is the hero. I used to watch a lot of Captain Planet. Which, by the way, like off topic, but this reminded me of it for some reason. Have you guys watched the Sonic 2 movie? I still haven't even heard about the reviews, but I'm hoping that the movie was good. If people actually like the first movie that much, as I was surprised to, the first movie was okay to me. I think it was a little bit overhyped. But if people like that one first movie, probably they will like this one even more. But I still need to watch it and also see what are people thinking about it. Maybe I can leave, because I can't leave. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do right now then. I had that situation with Fen, our 3rd grade cousin. But I don't know where he is now. But I think I will save this for next time then. Oh wait, I know what to do! Never mind! I know what to do! This woman, where is it? This woman said that there is a secret... Okay, that's what I need to do. By the battle arena, okay. That's how I'll be meeting the Areanu people. Behind the tent? Wait, is it this? Oh, there we go. There we go. I'm glad that I remembered that. Oh, a co-worker said it's great. I'm expecting it to be at least better than the first movie. But then I don't know how much I will like it, because I didn't think the first movie was that amazing as everybody says. Especially the jokes, I did not like the jokes. What got me in the first movie were the references to the Sonic games. Although, even the references were not many, so... But this second movie seems to be better, especially because it will have Tails, Knuckles. This should be the place. Hope I don't have to wait long. Okay, so I will finish this, and then I will end the stream. I don't know if I'm ending the stream anymore, because heavy shit is happening. This is not the Areanu or the terrorist that I was expecting. This is our director. This is the agency. You were expecting me, huh? How did you know I would be here? Also, I'm alone, so if I need to fight you, I'm dead. Where is my cousin to help me out? Where is Finn? So hasty, right? So hasty. Before you do anything rash, why not have a few words with your friend? With your friend? Wait, did you get Sue? Is that why Sue is missing? What? No, David, you did not betray us, right? Even though I did consider that some streams ago, right? But I don't think that's the case yet, is it? Oh no, okay, we good. We good. They are actually capturing my party members, right? So no, Dave is not betraying us. Okay. He said it's aimed towards kids for sure, but he's not too picky and said they handle Tails and Knuckles very well. There we go! So I'm totally going to enjoy that movie much more. But what I didn't like was that the first movie not only had bad jokes, but also they kind of created a whole crazy plot for Sonic's origins that made no sense to me, because I have never seen that in the games. Eu too, Dave, eu too. What's that Portuguese now? Eu too, Dave? I mean, that Google Translator kinda messed with the translation a little bit, but that's some Portuguese. We haven't found the gun answer yet, but it's only a matter of time. Now, if you don't want me to execute your friend on the spot, you give yourself up without a fight. I don't think she's doing that, but I'm not sure who is going to rescue us. Don't do it, Alyssa, save yourself. Man, I take everything I take everything back from what I said to Dave, right? Yeah, Dave is sacrificing himself for us. And I was like doubting of him. Can you hear me? Yeah. Yeah, is Sean using his, not his, her telepathy? Oh, okay, I'm with Astria and we have got things under control. Play along with them for now. We'll get you two out without a scratch. That's crazy, isn't it, that I thought that I came to this plaza to meet Astria, and then my friend said that go alone, it's less risky like that. But in the meantime, they were the ones meeting with Astria and they couldn't find anything. What the heck? Okay, I concede defeat. Smart girl, although it was rather foolhardy of you to show up here in the first place. Coming to a well-known Astria meeting spot, you were practically asking to be captured. Or am I not? Pursuant to the Agency of Peace and Intelligence Loyalty Act of 2959, all traitors are to be dealt with by public execution. But given your years of exemplary service before you lost your mind, I'm willing to sweeten the deal. Oh, that was actually Latin? Making the reference to the story of when Julius Caesar was betrayed by Brutus, he said, Eu tu, Brute, which means, and you, Brute? That's what it means in Latin? That's funny because in Portuguese, eu means I, and tu means you. So that's why I was confused, because that sentence in Portuguese was like, I, you, Dave. So that was like not making sense. So it means and you, Brute. So we're saying that this means bait. Yeah, we are we are kinda taking a risk by like um, letting them think that they got us, but this is like our trap, right? Even though I didn't know that. Sean is telling us about this plan right now. What do you have in mind? A martyr makes for a better public narrative than a mere execution. And if you play nice, I might even spare your friends. Or you too, Brute? Okay, that makes more sense to me, yeah. Yeah, it sounds more fitting for the situation. Cutscene? No, not cutscene. It is indeed public execution. Or never mind, maybe it is more like a public interview or meeting. At this wonderful festival, we celebrate the freedom that we have under the watchful eye of the Agency of Peace and Intelligence. For many years, brave and selfless members of the agency have worked tirelessly. Wait, tirelessly. It has no D? Tirelessly. To secure our shared freedom. Why, just a few days ago, a brave agent defeated evil and saved our wonderful city from total destruction. And today I would like to introduce to you that agent. Please welcome a true heroine for our time, Alyssa LaSalle. What the heck are you doing? What? This is not the plan. Dominic still whispers into your ear. Yes, that's right. Wait for the people. Put on a happy face so that your death will be all more tragic. Oh. I see, he wants to blame the terrorists for our death. Now I get his intention. He's still killing us, but he wants to place or to put the blame on somebody else, the terrorist, Astria. And then he's making this whole commotion so more people can be shocked by that. Put on a happy face so that your death will be all more tragic. It is the bad ending, calm down, calm down. In Sean, I trust. It is Echo? Oh yes, Echo works for the agency still. No way! She's really following those orders? Alyssa, today is not your lucky day. I would have loved to have fought you face to face, but orders are orders. This is the agent that everybody in the agency says it's hard to deal with, or like hard to work with. Maybe that's why, because she's only, I don't know, worried about following orders and not, I don't know, befriending or having empathy. This is still a public execution, that's true. And then she becomes a martyr. That's the meaning of that word. I actually never really got it, right? It's like an example for the future, is that what it means? I mean, by the context, that's what I'm getting from it. Just a few more seconds. Oh, that was Lauren. And she missed the shot. Saved by Lauren. Nobody kills my friends. Can I have a one-on-one fight against Echo? Oh, come on, game. Give me that one-on-one fight. I want it. Don't think you are getting away with anything. I always get my mark in the end. I wanna defeat her so bad now. What? She's doing some rappelling now? Alyssa's safe. How are things on your end? We rescued Dave, and we are heading to the meeting point we discussed earlier. I mean, Alyssa is safe, but she's still with the director next to her, so she's still trapped. I'm going to regroup with Alyssa, see you in a bit. So Sabri is saying that to him, martyr is like somebody that dies for the cause, and then the person becomes an inspiration for the others. Yeah, they were plotting to kill her, but I think they were trying to blame the terrorists for that kill, right? And then it could become a warning that the terrorists are that evil or that aggressive. That's why they are called terrorists by them, right? But I didn't know I could use that word martyr for that purpose. Oh, Finn is back? Alyssa, are you injured? No, I'm okay. That was too close for comfort. I had no idea you were a secret agent. That's so righteous. There could still be threats. As a member of the police force, it's up to me to ensure that you leave here safely. Officer, come with us. We must escort Alyssa to safety. Yes, sir. Who goes there? Identify yourself. Man, this Finn is reminding me a little bit of Steiner. It's like the number one let's say only worried about his job of protecting the others type of person. That's a Steiner. It's like your safety is my only worry, basically. This Finn is doing the same. My job is my only worry. And then we found this guy, Zvad. A large bounty just went up with your name attached to it, Alyssa. Nothing personal. Oh, you're heading to sleep, man? I'm also finishing the stream as soon as I can. What the heck is happening? I can save, but thank you so much for stopping by. Is that a boss? It is a boss! Or not? What? Okay, maybe it is a boss. But thank you so much, Ritsuru, for stopping by. Thank you so much for helping me with the whole computer setup buying. Have a great week, man. I hope that that talk also inspired you and Emily and Summer and everybody else into like breaking the cycles and going into new experiences. Stay there with me, like into going into a brighter future or like into new things to our lives, better things to our lives. But stay safe, man. Have a great night and take care. Are you getting somebody to fight with you? Now it's 3 against 1, isn't it better? Sorry I'm late, did I miss anything? It's the same old story, this bounty hunter wants to kill me. Okay, so that's what he is. Well, we can't have that, not after I went through all the trouble to have you not to die. I have the feeling that Echo will be back. Echo was saying that she doesn't leave things unfinished, so I do believe Echo will be back after us. That was a great talk. Yeah, it's good to kind of vent a little bit too. Take care you too, man. Another fighter enters the ring. Is this Smash Brothers? My, this could be interesting. Oh, there we go. And freaking Finn is on. By the way, this music is not fitting for a fight like this. I forgot about everything, Lauren. Everything. She has wind attacks, right? It has a bonus if the enemy is at max. We'll be using that. This is Zvod. He's not weak to anything. He's a freelance bounty hunter, always searching for the next kill. Well, I'm sorry to stop your self-employed job, right? You are not going to kill anybody else after our fight. Let's go for laser. And then This is Finn. Finn has shoot, just like Alyssa. Cover fire. Damages everybody, and it inflicts disarm. That's good. Are you a fire user? He has hide. It hides from enemies. One ally, reusable. He has a stinging fly. It buffs and also inflicts enraging. He has defense stance. Is it only on yourself or it can be used on everybody? Only on himself, okay. Go back. Heat up. Increases in damage with each use. Second Wind restores HP and cures users' ailments. And Entrench. It defends, recharges, and it's more likely to be targeted. And he has the Poison Mist, the buffs, and the potion. I'm not sure if he's elemental. I was thinking he could be fire, but it's not like that. Maybe he's more like a supporter? Yeah, he looks a lot like a supporter to my surprise. I will try heating up as it increases in damage. Never mind, he is probably fire. Or something close to that. Let's go for... Wind? No, not yet. Poisoning. And then we got our Hyper. I really liked Drench. Drench was super strong against the cat. I will test Cover Fire. Then let's go for... Oh my god, freaking Finn has 5 bars for his Hyper. I'll go for Microfound. And then... No, I will save Knockout for later. I wanna test Incinerate. Shoot. And let's start recharging. I will go for Knockout because Alyssa will have her Hyper next round. Then I can try Stinging Fly. Never mind. Oh, wait a minute. I see, so the Heat Up ability can't be used repeatedly, but I think the effect will keep, or it's going to happen, even though I have a recharging. I was thinking it was an infinite attack, like I could keep on attacking in a row, but that's not the case. So I'm recharging, and next I will go for Microfound again. Let's go for Drawn. Or actually Drown, right? Oh, there we go. By the way, look at Finn's celebration pose. I don't know what they wanted to do with that pose. But then Lauren got a new ability. It's the Swift Breeze. It buffs, speeds up, and adds wind to attacks. But I was going to say that I didn't like Finn that much. I like that he has a healing ability, but I don't know if I'll be using his buffing that much. I don't know, he has a multi-target attack too, but I'm not sure. Excellent form and tactical awareness. I can see why your bounty is so high. You're not so bad yourself. I'm afraid an even bigger mark has presented itself though. There is another fugitive? Another time perhaps? Another mark, yes. Look up! Oh my god, what the heck is that now? It's Xenogears! Are you kidding me? I'm going to have another boss fight? Somebody gotta replace Dave. Dave was the healer, yes. Last time we had Dave, I kinda tested him to be the healer. You know what? Maybe Finn can be a better healer than Dave, yeah. We can't let that mech destroy the city? Why would they destroy the city? Just because of us? What the heck is going on with this agency? Subaru, one thing that bugs me in this game is that you really can't backtrack. That's a bit sad. I could hear, but it's because this is a new mission, right? Imagine if there is a super crazy secret in one of those objects. Oh yeah, that was the Freedom Bridge. They were talking about it. We are really having a fight against. Where is our Megazord? Do I have a chance even? I mean, I knew we were going to fight, but not like this. Especially with 3 party members only. Oh boy, this is going to suck. Let me see what am I fighting? I'm fighting the left foot. It uses mystical stompy attacks. Right foot does the same, doesn't it? Never mind, it's different. It uses physical gun and grenade attacks out of nowhere. Nice! Not only the stompy action, but also grenades, bombs, and explosions. Remember when we were thinking that the alien cat would be the threat? Good days, weren't they? This is not going to end well, and that's how I'm going to spend more time streaming than what I was planning. By trying to beat this Megazord. What was this again? Oh yeah. I'm starting with that for sure. They said it was weak to water, right? Wait. Water and fire. Okay. But then I'm not sure if Finn was fire. I hope it is. Like, there was fire in his attacks, but it doesn't say on the description. This is like some Elder Ring strategy or shenanigans. You gotta hit the ankle, right? I believe that's the word in English, ankle. Until the giant falls. Oh boy, so you have some huge enemies in Elder Ring. I will start with Inspire. No, not now. But next turn she has the Hyper. Poisoning will not work. I need to remind myself to get Aegis back to my items. Because Aegis is very important. I will go for just a laser. Then I hate that he has 5 freaking blocks for his hyper. That's a lot. Just shoot. That's the stomp, yeah. That was not too bad. Like the freaking ray gun heals us from that. We're good. Maybe I'm finally getting stronger than my own enemies and bosses. Microfound. And then the hyper we go for flood. Then what else can you do? Oh, it enrages yourself? Oh, never mind. The attacks will give enrage. Annoying up. Did you read that? Nice, Reagan. I forgot to use the opening slash though. Could this arm help me here? I can try that. I'll go for Inspire on Lauren. No, Cover Fire is better. No, never mind. Heat Up is better when... Is this multi-target? I think it is. Yes, it is multi-target. Also this one, right? I will save those two for his hyper. Although I may need to heal him soon, or actually refresh him soon. Okay, Subaru. Okay, for now use defense up. I'm surprised this robot is not too strong. Either that or we have buffed a lot in our trainings, even though we just fought regular enemies. Or I can't say that I was grinding, you know? Let's use knockout. Oh, that didn't break the foot's defense. That was a bit disappointing. This could be helpful. This is not going to inflict poisoning, but it's still damaging, so I will go for it. Then I can go for Drench on the other one. What is going on with Drench? It's always 1000 plus damage. Cover Fire. Wait, that was not multi-target? Recharge. Drawn. Oh! All I need to do was to get rid of one of the legs. I mean, that kind of makes sense because then it can fall, right? Little Nets, stop moving and let me crush you. That should keep it from running off for a little while. A little while? We need to get higher. Inside that apartment building. Okay, now we are invading private houses. Anybody home? Oh yeah, before I do anything else, I should change my items. I think I would rather have um, I guess instead of the poison mist, especially because if I need to poison something, Lauren can do that. Also, wait, equip shield. Yeah, she has the Techno Mage. I will keep her with the Techno Mage because I'm liking her attacks now. And then maybe I should give Finn. He has the Shot Blaster. Like a shotgun but better. He has Void as a shield. No, that's not going to be helpful right now. The Void Bullet can be helpful. Yeah, go for the Void Bullet. And then he has a Recruit Badge as his accessory. There we go. It increases max HP. That's fine by now. And then the abilities. Lauren got a new one. Disarm. This extra turn thing, I'm not sure if I like it that much anymore because it slows down my party members, the other ones. Hyper, right? Yes, we won after beating a single foot. We didn't need to beat both of them. And then now we entered an apartment trying to reach the top floors so we can face the face to face, or at least that's what I'm thinking. We are trying to get to the top of the robot where probably there is the person commanding it. Then we have the opening slash. What was the... It buffs, speeds up, adds wind to attack. This is very good though. But I like all of the other attacks I have, even the charming one. I will get rid of Spotlight. Very interesting music right now. Those are the vile rodent. Venom drips from its mouth. It's weak to fire. You know something that I just realized? There was no talk between Fan and Lauren. Or at least I did not notice it, like there was no introduction. Isn't it weird? If I were Lauren, I would be like, who is this guy fighting with us? I don't remember that dialogue happening like, oh, it's my third grade cousin. Yeah, they were not introducing themselves to each other, that's weird. It was maybe Lauren, never mind, maybe Lauren was aware of the situation. Oh yeah, maybe she was observing it from distance. And then she knew what he was, but he totally didn't know who Lauren was. wait, I thought I gave him the void bullet. Yeah, wasn't it weird? Finn hasn't questioned anything. He is a cop, yeah. But again, it's weird. Like to assume that, oh, I know you, or I know all about you. It is weird. But maybe they are in a situation where they don't have time to talk, but even still, like, it feels weird. After my hunger ceased, it made me sleepy now. And then I don't know if I will be able to make that amazing sandwich that I was dreaming before, right? Like, with the eggs and tomato. I will still make it, I don't care. I'm now more lazy, but I will have the amazing sandwich that I was planning. Finn, let's go for heat up. Isn't it funny how I'm struggling more in this fight than against the boss? I will actually heal Lauren. Then go for the stinging fly. And then we use cutting winds. And we break its defense. Is it almost dead? Kind of. Can you die now? Maybe I should go for... Never mind, let's go for... Drench. I don't think it's nice to sleep with an empty belly. No, don't worry, I will not sleep after the stream. I will totally eat and watch Big Brother, Big Brother Brazil. Thankfully, I learned that you can have a free account on Globoplay, which is a streaming service in Brazil, and in that free account, you can watch like the Open TV on like the website or on the app. And it has something cool that's like you can go back in time a little bit, not too much, but like a little bit. You can like an hour or so, and you can watch what you have missed from that show from that moment. So that's why I got my phone, so it could kind of register the beginning of the Big Brother Brazil episode today, so I can watch it after the stream. I also had some other things to do on my phone, like daily things, but it's fine. It was good to talk on the stream and everything. So I take care of that like tomorrow. But as I'm already here in this apartment and fighting that giant mecha, I kind of want to complete that. Is this also a passage? Yeah. Let's go for Flood. Oh yes, I need to use Reagan, and I'm going to heal her. And I'm going to use Hira. By the way, we were talking about the Kingdom Hearts game, right? But I just remember that there was another, not today, some days ago, but there was another somewhat mainstream or hyped announcement, which was a new One Piece game. I don't watch One Piece and I think I will never watch it because it's so long and also it's about pirates, so I'm not too into that. But at the same time, maybe it's the same situation of Attack on Titan. Maybe I think I will not like it, but the moment I start it, I will see why is it good. But yes, I saw some people being hyped for the new One Piece game as well, and from its graphics, it looked a lot to me like the Dragon Quest games. So I hope that game can be good, and the fans can be pleased. Something nice that I also heard and saw in the past weeks was regarding Brazil, and for the first time we'll be getting, I don't remember if I said this before or like the previous stream, but for the first time we'll be getting an official release from a Switch game in here. I mean a physical release, because so far Nintendo has been only with its online eShop or like a Brazilian eShop, but the physical products were not official. Like, if you wanted a physical game for the Switch, you would need to buy it from a person that imported it. And the first official release from Nintendo of a Switch game here is for the Switch Sports, or Nintendo Switch Sports. That's very nice, especially because that game kind of requires you to have the leg strap to play the soccer minigame. So that's going to make it helpful. Also, the game will have support to Portuguese and everything, or it's translated to Portuguese. So it's not like a guarantee, or maybe we shouldn't raise our expectations that more physical releases will be like happening every time. Probably not, but it's definitely a start. And I do hope that more physical releases happen here, so people can still buy physical games for a fair price, or at least the same price as the digital one. Yeah, to please the fans is complicated, I agree, but I don't remember now what was the company behind the game. Yes, I really don't remember that information. But I want to believe they will do a good job, since One Piece is like super big, right, in popularity, so they probably will know what the fans are expecting, I hope. But the game looked good, at least from what I have seen, or the graphics, they were nice. I will try this. Something funny that my friend told me was that he has been noticing that in Japan there has been a lot of hype for badminton, that sport, right? And he's saying that because he's realizing that there are a lot of animes about badminton. And even though I'm not like aware of such animes, I told him that, oh, that makes a little bit of sense because Nintendo Switch Sports is coming up soon with a badminton minigame in there. Badminton is not big in Brazil, but at the same time, I think it could have been at least more common in here. I would try it someday. Not say that I would be good, but is this locked? It is. Elevator time. So are we ready for round 2 against that boss? There is someone in here? Is it Sean? Really? This guy again? I wasn't expecting to see you again so soon. I take it you were going after the bounty on that mech as well? No. Are you telling me that Zvorg is going to be a party member? I can't just let it destroy the city. I mean, this is actually genius to have an alien party member. Why not? An admirable desire, it seems our yes, right? Oh my god, we are getting him as a party member. And he won't try to kill me? On my honor. Very well. Oh my god. Okay. I need to learn a way to pronounce his name now. Suggestions? Any recommendations of pronunciations? Yeah, that's the one. Sabur Badminton. Oh no, my mouse went down. But I think it's okay. It's just... Is it not okay? Wait. No, it is working, so... I think we're good. Just my computer now getting slow, but... But yeah, Subber, it's like it's like ping pong, right? Yeah, the mouse is fine, but I couldn't attach the piece very well, but it's working properly, so... But it's now a little bit odd because I can't attach this piece well. But fine, as long as you're working, I don't mind it. But then computer, I need you to come back. Zizor? Zizor is a... Okay, I like that. Zizor. Zizor is a very good way to say it. It sounds badass. Or Zivirv. Actually, Zizorvi. No, Zizorvi is too much. Zizor, I like that. Zizor. Computer, let me go back, come on. When I was testing the mouse, I kind of clicked on things in here. Oh boy. Can I continue the game even though this window... Oh, there we go. There we go, there we go. We're back. He just tried to kill us. I was there. You were there. I mean, I didn't have a chance to say no, so... I think we can trust now. Otherwise, maybe this could lead to a bad ending. In case you had the option to say yes or no. As we didn't have that option, I think we'll be alright. We'll be fine, yeah. We can beat him again if we need. What's going on? You haven't studied alien cultures, have you? Zexus, don't lie. But I mean, he still tried to kill us. Everybody wants to kill us, so it's not like we can escape from that destiny. Like Echo wants to kill us too. Director Steel as well. The Megazord. Get over it. Having another warrior on our side as we take down a gigantic robot can only be a good thing. I agree. Oh boy, but now we have... I still need to get used to his name. How was it? Zixor? Zixor, right? Zixor. He has cut. He has brutalize. He has bloodlust. Restores user's life. Ability refreshed whenever an enemy dies. Oh, really? And then he has infect. Freezing touch. Ice is a thing in here? It's an ice damage, may stun ice weak enemies that I have never seen before. And he has Cornered Beast. It causes more damage when the user's HP is low. Or Brink or Defeat. Physical attack can survive Desperate. Do you have more? He has Rebirth. Auto revive once per battle. Die or die, that's a good one. It bursts, it causes heavy damage, user's HP drops to 1. Oh my god, it's so risky then. But I can see the... Like, if he's almost dying, why not go for that, right? I can see the uses. And he has Relentless. It's an auto attack until the target is dead. Oh, Jesus! No, I don't want that. I don't need cut, like, come on, we can have Rebirth. Maybe we don't need Infect for now, I think. I will test the Die or Die, even though it's super risky, but it can work with strategies, with like another party member healing him. I wanna see how much damage does it causes, especially after his hyper. Yeah, you can combine it with Rebirth as well. He has the Sharp Claw. And he shields the Mercenary Greed and Self-Motivate. And he has a nice cape. Okay. Sometimes I have the feeling this game is incomplete because there are all of those doors that we find but we can't enter. You know, I have the feeling they kinda had plans for those things but they haven't worked on them. Now this is the chapter 5 festivities. Okay, let's have this fight and finish it for today. Start with opening slash. We can fight the left arm, the core, which is weak to ice. It generates almost half of the max power. The left arm is much larger than your arms. Okay, I like this boss now. It has good sense of humor. What about the right one? Oh, okay, it's the same description. Okay, they could have done another joke though. Maybe it's because of the budget. But yeah, I have that feeling. Um, let's go. I don't know. I don't know if I want to face the core already. Left arm. I liked its joke, so it deserves my attention. Bash. Shoot. And let's guarantee our rebirth. Okay. Okay, this stage of the boss fight is a little bit worse than before, but maybe not as bad with Rebirth Song. And then now we can go for Flood. This is giving me flashbacks of that Chrono Trigger fight against Queen something. How was she called? Remember that freaking fortress or floating fortress like thing that you kinda climb the floors and then you fight, or you have a crazy fight against a giant enemy that was the queen actually? And you kinda fight her arms and face. I don't remember it exactly, but I also think it was like an extra boss. I'm remembering that a little bit. Ice damage on the core. You don't remember that? I'm pretty sure she was a queen. I think she was um Janus and Shala's mother. That megalomaniac queen, right? And then she had a castle that was floating at the end game. And then the fight's such a weird fight because it kinda happens in space. I also remember seeing space on the background. And she had like a face and her hands big as this robot. And I remember it being like an extra boss fight as well. Like you could beat the game without fighting her. You could go like fight Lavas and leave her behind. You remember her? Let me Google it. I forgot her name. Oh, I cannot Google it. Because I have my phone right on the moment for me to watch the show. Yes, I can't Google it. I only have Queen Braun on my mind, but that's from Final Fantasy IX, right? It's another queen. Let's go for the wind damage. Oh, the left arm is dead. There were many bosses, but there was the final one. Oh, second wind is not to the whole party then. Heal yourself. And it's not like a full heal either, that's a very weak heal. Maybe Dave will stay in my party. He's a better healer. Let's go for Brink or Defeat. Then... yeah, Snake Strike. Oh, never mind. Let's go for Swift Breeze first. This is probably going to defeat the right arm. Oh, yeah. And then I go for Cover Fire. Queen Zio! Yes, that's her name. I was remembering her fight now. Queen Zio, which is... how could we forget that, right? It's the name of the place. You know what? I'm going for a Die or Die. They were not lying about the name of that attack, right? What the heck? Zizor? You could have defeated us maybe in the previous fight if you wanted, right? Holy cow! 1,700 damage. Oh wait, Alyssa learned Rally. It defends 40%, recharges ability, heals party for a small amount, that's good. And then Lauren got Desperate Stab. Triple damage when the HP is negative, Jesus. That was so out of nowhere, like he's OP. Just a little bit further. Oh, there is more still? Come on, we gotta fight the face, the head. Oh my god. Where is the ability? I was struggling to change her attacks. Maybe I can get rid of Mesmerize. You know what? Never mind. I don't... it is so situational. Because I won't even try... if she gets to negative HP, I will be not thinking about attacking, I will be thinking about healing. So nope, I will pass on that. But then Alyssa got something too, right? And it was like a... yeah, it was this. I prefer Rally over Vigilance, yes. Which, by the way, I should have checked. Okay, only Rest, and then Finn as well, right? Oh no, he has Entrench. This is also remind me of Transistor. This whole futuristic city. Oh man, I'm really getting sleepy right now. Wait, is this a secret? It is. A veteran badge. This is for Finn. No, I don't want him to learn Taunt. Plus 20 HP is better. It's funny that we invaded this building and nobody's in here. Okay, time to settle this for once and forever. Now it's Xenogears. Okay, let's go for opening slash. Oh wait, I'm fighting the guns? I am. We have the left cannon, can repair damage when threatened. And the right one does the same, but one is weak to fire, the other one water. And the head, it gets more dangerous when cannons are disabled. But I don't think it has a lot of HP, right? It's not much. As you get more dangerous when the cannons are disabled, maybe I should start fighting you while the cannons are there. But then I don't know how much damage the cannons will cause. Just in case, I will set the rebirth already. The cannons are fine. Yeah, if that's what they're doing, I'm not too scared. Let's go for Reagan. Then Flood. Yeah, this is not going to be too bad. I was expecting the cannons to have an area of effect attack, but as they are only attacking a single target, I can deal with it. I mean, I'm not looking for poisoning, but go for this. Then laser. Oh, this is when the user's HP is low. I was thinking this was when the enemy's HP was low. So there is another combo in here. We can go for Die or Die, and then go for this, Cornered Beast. But honestly, after the first try of Die or Die, I think it's enough to kinda speed run this game even. But then I will wait for him to get his hyper. You can go for Brink or Defeat. Oh! Oh! Ah, I see, and I hate that. That's the catch, right? You gotta defeat the cannons because they will be healing the head. That's so BS. But they didn't give it a full heal at least. And maybe I can keep on going for attacking them all at the same time. Oh no, they are healing it a lot though. This is annoying. I will take a risk in here. I'm going to buff Fan. Because he's going to use his Hyper. Maybe by using Drench can be very good too to get rid of one of the cannons. And then now I go for Cover Fire. I was expecting more damage than that. And then we go for Cornered Beast. Oh, that's what they are saying right there. Can repair damage when threatened. Maybe that's why it's being healing the head. What the heck was that? But that's fine, I'm still alive. I think the battle against Norg or Master Norg in Final Fantasy VIII was like this. This actually reminds me a little bit of the final boss of Chrono Trigger. With those things healing the healing levels, right? It was a bit like that too, and then you had to kind of beat them all at the same time, if I'm not mistaken. But then this one, Master Norg, I don't remember him. Yes, I don't remember that boss. Oh my god, I'm hungry again. Oh, I did it! Only the heads left. I should start considering to recharge though. Yeah, let's start recharging here. I really want to go for Die or Die though. Die or Die, let's go! Oh, but it's going to be better if he has the Hyper. Bujururu. Oh, I remember Bujururu, yes! It was inside the garden, right? Like, actually on the underground of the garden. I remember that boss fight a little bit, yeah. Because of Bujururu. I'm surprised you remember that. What the heck is this? Oh yeah, self-motivate. It reduces the money reward? That sucks. Let's go for... You know what? Screw this. Go for Die or Die. That's more than what I thought. That's good. Then... I can use the potion, but she has the Hyper though. Yeah, go for Disable. There we go, we did it. I will say this. Zizor Celebration and Finn Celebration are very look-alike, but Zizor is of course more epic when Finn is like cringy AF. Why the mercenary has a skill that makes him to earn less money? Good call. But that was a shield skill. But it was actually his own shield, right? That was strange. Who the heck is that? Oh! You're back? Fake Barrett? It's been so long that I kind of forgot your looks. But I was mentioning his name earlier today, right? Why won't you die? I should have known it was him because he's the Megazord user of this game. The first fight against him, he was on a mecha as well. Not as big, but still a mecha. That's it. If this mech won't kill you, then my pet, there is more, Blobsmith or Blobmith should do the trick. All I have to do is press the switch and it will grow to city-sized proportions. Not so fast. Oh! What? Did Alyssa just slaughtered him? Like, out of nowhere? Or did he run away? I have no, never mind. Maybe she missed, and Groff teleported. Right, that's what happened. Because Groff was kind of laughing. That was a strange animation. A city-sized monster can be good, and yet I wonder. That idiot had the parking brake on the whole time. No wonder he was so easy to defeat. There, now this mech can perform at maximum capability? What do you mean by that? Do you wanna ride it? Xenogears? This makes no sense. We just destroyed the mech, so we could be using it later. We just destroyed the cannons, the legs, the... I swear to God, this is not what I was expecting for an outcome. This makes no sense. We just beat the heck out of this robot and now it's ours? Anyway. Let's just go with it, right? Not make many questions. Let's just accept what's there for us. Anyway, right? So it was strange, but sure. Why another fight like this? We have punch. We have slam. And we have laser slash. And cannon. And defend. Okay, heavy damage, extra damage, physical damage, and physical damage. I will go for this one first because it boosts the next attack. Never mind, maybe this is better before the hyper, so the hyper gets boosted. And then the hyper will be laser slash. Let's start with punch. By the way, I don't think I have a healing attack. Oh yes, I don't. Now we go for heavy damage on Blobmith. Once small, now ginormous. He has 29,160 HP. Never mind, I'm causing a lot of damage, that's fine. That's good. Now I need to go for Slam. And then we have the Extreme Laser Slash. Very good attack. Then we recharge. Let's do the same thing again, right? Punch. Then cannon. Oh, I missed one stage, or like I skipped one of the hyper bars. Go for laser slash. That was still the same. Wait, how could that be? I was thinking that slam would boost the next attack even more. I didn't get it, but sure. Oh wait, maybe the reason why it skipped one was because I recharged it. Yeah, Slam did nothing different to my attack. Like, I thought it was going to cause a difference, or to make a difference. But we got this, right? There we go. So do you give up now, Graf? But then I still don't get Graf's... Wait, what? Alisa? I got an achievement, the Kaiju Killer. Okay, Alisa is safe. For a second in there, I thought that she didn't press the eject button in time. There you two are. Oh. Zizor has left already? Yeah, he hightailed it out of there after you got in the mech. You were so cool taking down that monster. They never taught us this stuff at the academy. Alisa was a little bit like, you know, bold and audacious. A little bit irresponsible as well, but sure, everything worked. Is everyone else okay? John and Astria rescued Dave and headed to Astria headquarters. We are supposed to meet up there. We'll find transportation at the water filtering station. Oh, I think it's the south thing that I thought it was a factory. I know the passcode to get in. If you know the passcode to get in that, why did you say it earlier when I wanted to explore it? Come on, Lauren, please. Yeah, it's probably that place. The water filtering station is to the southwest by the shore. That's not far from here. Right? Not far at all. If we hurry, we can get there before dinner. I will get my dinner as soon as possible. Still, there was no, like, formal introductions between them two, Finn and Lauren. I wonder if there will be one between Dave, Lauren, Dave, Sean, and Finn. That was so weird. Yeah, I think that's why my sequence was broken when I wanted to like make it stronger, like the hyper. It's because I started using or doing some repairs or like refreshing. Pacific Rim. You haven't watched the movie, but you think this is basically the idea of the fight. What is that movie? I also haven't watched that. We did self-destructed in the city, and then nothing was destroyed, and the monster was actually already beaten up, right? Like we defeated the monster already. That was today was a very weird sequence of events, but mostly after the Plaza exploration. The Plaza exploration was fine, even though I still don't know how to... Can I go back there? I can go back there. I still don't know how to win that one minigame. We still gotta work more on that. But the fights and the whole situation of like director steal and everything, that was so weird. But anyway, Silver and everybody else, that's it. I've even passed my time, but it was good. We had some good gaming plus a lot of chatting. So I want to wish you all a very good night and also a good week. Take care. Next Sunday we are playing more of this game, and we'll be after the water system building. To do what again in there? Oh yeah, to meet with the rest of our party plus the Astra group, right? Oh, Pacific Rim is about giant robots fighting monsters in the middle of the city. That reminded me that there is a Gundam game coming up soon, and it is going to be free to play. I was thinking it would be paid to play, but it's free to play. I imagine if Gabriel will be interested in that game, because he likes Gundam, and also somebody else. Can't remember who else though. Anyway, that's it for me. I'm sleepy, I'm hungry, so I'm going now. Take care, have a good one. Goodbye.